begun. All right, let's get in. But anyway, one of the most algorithmic pleasing things of YouTube is apparently interactions with polls on your channel page. So if you would go to that exclamation post link, it's not completely fixed yet. Oh yeah, it wasn't saved yet. Now it is. Leave a comment if can. That's good enough. That many Polish people? Actually, yeah, we have a lot of people from Poland. And you know why? Because Warsaw is one of my most popular playthroughs. If you are a can, is it a trash can? What kind of can are we talking about? Fine, I'll fix that too. This is what happens when you try to run or rush. Leave a comment if you can. There. For God's sake. Hopefully I didn't get the other command wrong. Alright, let's get in. Good lord. Anyway. Caught a brat trying to steal your pogs while you were sleeping. DuckTales bag. Safe in Fort Knox. Thank you, minion. You're working, Stumble. Well, thank you for lurking, working. Which did an exploit about how the cutie posts are broken? Absolutely. And so I'm going to take advantage of that, Doy. That's where I decided to do it. I had been using them, but not as much as I should. I'm still not going to do like, I'm not going to do the post every keyword, all the top keywords from YouTube or whatever, and actually use the exploit, but I am going to use community posts and polls more often. Anyway, if you go to that exclamation post link and you vote on that and comment at least, or vote on it and hit the like button at least, it'll help the YouTube channel out, and it's about Darkest Dungeon 2. And if you leave a comment, it helps even more. It triples it up. Say hi, been a long time. Much love. Probably it's how long you've been gone from Twitch, but digging the beard look. Oh, I've had this part since the beginning, right? I've had this since like I was 16, but I've gotten lazier and been shaving other things less. And apparently a lot of people didn't notice that the emotes that I've always had the goatee parts, and that I always had it, because as soon as I stopped shaving as much elsewhere occasionally, people are like, when did you grow facial hair? And I was like, you've been here 3 years. I've had it the whole time. Anyway, Moth. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, that's what the poll is about, minion. Well, thanks. I'll be lazy and shave less. Even more, maybe. Thank you, Inspector. Suddenly became more obvious. You have facial hair? Never had facial hair. How's it going, Aaron? Well, the thing is, too, right around the time that I stopped shaving as much, I also got better lighting in this room, and I got a 4K camera, so it kind of all like lined up at the same time to make it just more obvious and clear. But thank you, Moth. Yeah, I'm not going to do the actual exploitive part of it where you go and you get all the most popular search terms of YouTube and you just pepper that into your poll or your community polls. Community post? I want to say poll and post together. Pulsed. Your community pulsed. Aaron, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Thank you, Aaron. How's it going, Phelan? Welcome back, Phelan. How are you and the Fae fam doing? So I don't want to do the exploit, but it did lead me to realize that I haven't been using that feature very much at all, and that I should probably be using it every few days, even if I'm not doing the exploitive part of it. I should probably still be using every means that I can to try to draw people to the channels. Every legitimate means. Probably look even more weird than fully bearded and mustachioed Adam now. Yeah, it's probably true. I don't know what I would look like, because I've had like the goatee part since I was like 16 or something. Like, I have no idea what it would look like. Doing all right, Phelan. I got a little bit less sleep last night, and I decided to work on the stream a little bit, and apparently I typoed like everything I tried to do. So, Bunny. Hey, Bunny, welcome back. How's it going, Bunny? You approve of all facial hair? If it was up to Inspector, everyone in the world would have a beard and a wooden pipe. Everyone. It's now a very useful one. So even without the exploit, it's good interaction. Yeah, exactly. That's what led me to think I should use it more, Moth. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do like when I make a post about Darkest Dungeon 2, I'm not gonna start putting K-pop keywords into the text to try to get random eyes on it, but I am going to use it more as its intended purpose. Hytala, thank you for the tier 3. Man, I still can't believe you did like 6 months of tier 3 all at once, and I didn't even realize it at first. I was so busy thanking you for the initial tier 3, and then R Squared was like, did you see how many months Hytala put tier 3? Thank you, Hytala. 34 months, man. Man, Hytala's been here since the teen days. Since I was in my angsty teens on Twitch. Let's go on Hytala. In there. Now they won't find all those organs you've been harvesting. Yeah, exactly. The goatee came in around the same time I grew teeth. Yeah, I've had it since I was a toddler. YouTube community posts have gone mental in the last 24 hours. Yeah, they'll probably end up fixing it now. You don't want a beard bunny? Could be interesting. Say that you're a dwarf. I did spell post correctly. I didn't accidentally spell it post. In fact, they have 2 pipes. K-pop will make it into Dark Dungeon 2 mods. Yeah, absolutely. Doing all right today? That's good, Hytala. It's good. Are you just getting up or are you still up? First time here, Ski? Can you get a tour of the base? Yeah, sure. It's a monstrosity. It started as Naked Brutality. And in fact, I finally uploaded episode 1 of this. So for anyone that's wanting to see the base back when it was just a little log hut with one naked guy, and our struggle to get a foothold on this map, it's under exclamation 20. Exclamation 20 for the 20-year challenge. So you can see how it started on that video, on that link if you would like. And even you can just click through it and see kind of the evolution. But to go through a quick overview of this massive city that we have going on, we'll start with what enemies see when they enter. All right, enemies come up through here. They come through this that used to be our initial slowing tunnel, but we've been getting rid of it. So we got rid of the things that were slowing people down, and now we just use it as kind of a buffer. They then come through this way, which we can use as an excess heat tunnel. They come through here, and depending on what they are, I either close this door or leave it open. If they are pirates, if there's pirates that we don't want to deal with rocket launchers and things like that, we close these doors and we let them go through this maze. What this maze allows us to do is it allows us to burn them. I need to reset up the burn area, but basically we superheat this and we just burn every biological thing that we don't want to deal with in this maze. If they're not biological, or if they're, let's say they're not just mechs, but like animals and stuff, and we don't want to have them go through the maze, we just leave it open. They come down through here, and then they can go up one of 2 trap tunnels. The reason why I have 2 is we get hit sometimes in this base non-stop, so I have a lot of redundancies. So we can choose which trap tunnel they go in. So if we've just had them go up this tunnel, like one raid, and it's used up all of our traps, we can just shut that one off and open the other one instead, and the next raid will hit the other traps. Same thing with the kill tunnel. So we have a triangle kill tunnel with columns to force them into our best accuracy range before they can really attack us, while giving them low cover instead of higher cover like with beanbags and stuff. Sandbags. And then we are lined up here to shoot them. I have our massive barracks, dining, and recreation room attached to the kill tunnel. This is, and it's wondrously impressive. So this room is giving them like a plus 35 mood boost twice a day. It's really crazy. But anyway, I have it actually connected. These are doors. And the reason why is when we line up to kill people, all of our pawns are actually getting a buff for spacious environment, beautiful environment. So they're actually getting happier as they sit here and they kill people in the kill tunnel. Connected to the barracks and really close to the kill tunnel, we have our hospital and prison. The prison has nutrient paste, so we don't have to feed the prisoners. They can just feed themselves. If they try to escape, there's a bunch of turrets here in some of our drug growing area. Up here is our singles sleeping barracks area. Down here is our couples area, but it's all the same barracks. It's all connected so that we can get the maximum amount of space. This is a corpse room that we fill up occasionally to feed the dogs and the bears corpses. So we keep it chilled. Here's the excess wood that we use for the burn area. We have lots of hydroponics set up throughout the map. We don't leave them roofed though. So we leave the sun lamp off and leave these unroofed unless we have like toxic fallout or something like that. And then we have things like, you know, kitchen, crafting areas. Over here we mine for chunks and then we turn it into blocks. This is our ground scanning operation for stuff. This is a structure we had to build last stream actually for the Empire. We got our royal room up here. That's pretty much it. We have lots of growing going on. We have this closed off as a pasture area for animals. That's why we have the flowers there. We actually need to cut that down though, because we have decreased our number of animals by a lot. So we don't need that much anymore. That's for them to graze on. And we just built a massive ship. I think that's everything, Ski. If you have any questions about the base or any specific part, just let me know. As long as we're not getting attacked, I don't mind going over it. Yeah, it's been crazy. And like I said, if anyone goes to that !20 link, I finally uploaded the first stream of this colony. And we started out Naked Brutality with one little guy in a log hut squeezed up against this geothermal, like right here. That was our base for a long time. I got rid of animals in part because, yeah, I'm not going to be doing any more caravans. Yeah, it's too dangerous now. And the only caravanning type that we would do is if we drop pod and then we far skip back, because ambushes now are like 175 raiders. And even if I took all of our colonists on a caravan, which I wouldn't do, there's no way we would survive 175 raiders on a tiny map like that. Top secret information about Dark Souls 2, you only get 3 talismans, so you have to take someone that can guard. Don't sell anyone. Bit of both, went to bed around 11. Woke back up around 3, been up since. Got you. Thank you, Bunny. Hippies don't waste the beanbags. Burn some offense, so you have to build the walls out of something that can't burn? Yes. Are there tedious repairs required for the strat? Not really, and ours is a kind of over-the-top example. You don't need something this big. The only reason I have it this big is because we need to fit like 250 people in it. But as long as you make the wall, the outer wall, too thick, you're pretty good with it, and you don't have to do a lot of repairing. The thing is, when they all get in there, they're all spread out. So when it starts overheating and they start trying to break out, they're all trying to break out at different parts. So after it's all done, you do have to come in and, like, you know, clean it up a little bit, but it's not too bad. And you can make it smaller. You can also make the hallways double wide and put more doors in so that your people can get in and clean up more easily. But yeah, you just put everything in there as a non-burnable, aside from obviously the part you're wanting to catch on fire and use to kill them. Yeah, the only repairs required is just where they attack the walls, and that's it. The higher HP stuff that you use, the better, and the less layers you have to use. We've only had them break through part of the granite like twice, and the outside is plasteel. So really, if instead of granite we had just plasteel or just uranium, that would probably work on its own. But even just 2 layers of granite would have probably been fine. Menace pods. We're gonna look at that in a minute. Oh no! No! Oh, they're too fast. Oh, a raid already. Okay. Let's get everyone into defense. Is it gonna be another Saturday? Randy. Did it say pirates? They're gonna prepare for a while. Oh, it's not too bad. No, it's just tribal. 186 tribals. Should we burn them? Or should we kill them in the kill tunnel? What do you guys think? Would you rather see all the tribals burn, or would you rather see them be shot? Burning, we have no corpses, which is fine. Less cleanup. Like him toasty? Alright. If we can get this done in time, I'll do that. Burning, but more walls need repaired. Yeah, it's true. Probably evens out a little bit. Only don't have to worry about corpses, the debuff for seeing corpses. No, stop picking things up. Why are you guys so efficient? Who gave you all these bionic arms and legs? Jesus. Screw it. Let's put some of these things in there. They'll burn. Stop it. Holy crap. Man, when they have nothing else to do, they just go ham on getting all this stuff together. How well do beds burn? I mean, I guess we're about to find out. It's hit point based. That's what I figured. So about half of a stack of wood. So hopefully this will burn hot enough. This is not ideal, but it's all right. I hit copy instead of paste. Sure, it's fine. Doing Raider. Max will win. Want to see the burn tunnel work? Yeah, I usually don't use beds for it, but we're not going to use those beds anymore anyway, so should be fine. $186. Okay. Only one group. Here they come. All right, let's make sure this is closed. So, yeah, that's good. That's open all the way. Yeah. All right, we should be good. Should be good. It's clear. Defense prep. Okay. All right. Crowd in. Is the bear army also gone? Yeah, most of the bear army actually got killed on Saturday. I think we lost like 40 bears when we got attacked by 9 doomsday rockets over at colony number 2. The bears gave their life. We made a monument to them though. Let's go ahead and see this monument? That's a grand statue of a bear. You might be like, well, why is it back in a random corner where you cannot, never see it? We're a little bit ashamed. A little bit ashamed, you know? By what we had to do. We're gonna commit more war crimes. Yep, I'm about to, actually. We're gearing up to commit some more crimes right now. It's Mount Bearmore. No. That's correct. Zamana was like the second pawn on in the colony. I couldn't remember who was the first like few. I think Pawn Scum actually ended up being the 5th, not the 3rd. But he's been here since year 1. Well, I mean, aside from the 10 years he was missing. Oh crap, I didn't remove the animals from the area. Oh, it's lagging. I got him back, yeah. He was gone for 10 years, and then I told the story about Pawn Scum at the beginning of the stream yesterday. It's a long thing. It's an epic. Pawn Scum and Isuru, that tale is crazy. It's really crazy. But yeah, Pawn Scum's back. Oh, it's lagging so much. Hopefully they all get in there. Trying to get the animals to path around to the safe room. Don't want them to run in there to try to get loot while it's going on. "10 years in a tribal prison." Yeah, he finally ripped off his own drill arm to call home somehow. That doesn't even look like 180 red dots, but it is. $2,500 hours. 186 red dots. Oh yeah, they'll all be in there, no problem. We could fit like 500 in here. Yeah, the reason I made it so long wasn't for 500 raiders so much as if we have a raid like this, but they're spread across the map, like we have sometimes where it's like 3 groups of 70, but they're coming at slightly different intervals. That way, hopefully we can fit all those in there, even though they're staggered. But it is good to know that we could probably fit, yeah, so, like enormous raids in here. All right. Okay, it's a ship. Okay. I think it's time to burn them. Yep. All right, here we go. So Zamana, come close the back doors. Light some stuff on fire. Let's commit some war crimes. Get out of there. We accidentally burned your entire tribe alive. What's going on, Otto? Welcome in. Shock, welcome back. Imperial Trader. Man, that's burning a lot faster than just normal wood, so we'll see. We'll see. Usually we have a lot more wood in there, so. How hot is it? 350 degrees. They'll start taking damage around 400. Yeah, here they go. More like 370. $400 degrees. And that's the easiest way to take care of 200 tribal raiders. It's almost as hot as Tucson, yeah. 500 degrees. Yeah, this is fine. Meat's back in the menu? No, there will be no meat left. This has got to smell terrible. We need to open the back way to the base now, though, in case another raid happens. So. Well, I think we won. It was a tough battle. But I believe we're just gonna barely eke out a victory against these tribal raiders. What's with all the traitors? That was a close one. Hey, Rosie, welcome back. Rosie, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Had to wait for your prime to recover. Concludes our interaction from a week ago. Thank you, Rosie. Much love to Rosie for the support. Appreciate it. All right, so that's how our burn tunnel works. If anyone was curious. And the great thing about it is that we don't even have to clean up the corpses. Now, if you're doing this early game, you can then remove some wall and get rid of all the heat quickly, and then you can go in and capture as many as you want. So that's another like OP thing about this. If you make a small burn tunnel early in the game, you can capture everyone. You don't have to worry about them insta-dying. Just capture anyone you want. You make it, you don't even need double thick at that point, usually. You make a small box out of whatever stone you have. Granite is the best at that stage. You let them go in there, you close it, you light it on fire, or you let them light it on fire for you by putting some wood or crops in the middle that they can burn themselves if you don't have an incendiary or a Molotov yet. And then once they're in there, you close them in. You run around the outside and repair walls that they're trying to break out. And then as soon as they all down but are not dead, you just open the wall and you can capture whoever you want. It's kind of OP a little bit. And it's a really nice way of dealing with pirates, because pirates, honestly, in late game, pirates seem more deadly. I mean, obviously, like if you have a 50 centipede raid, that's going to be deadlier than pirates. But in general, pirates are are really deadly, especially with those low shields that they can drop now, and of course doomsday rockets and things like that. So just burning all the pirates is a pretty easy way to deal with them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they can still die, but it's way more likely to have them just pass out from the heats than it would be like shooting that many people and them not insta-dying. Another thing though is if they do catch on fire before you save them, like if it's not just the heat and they're actually on fire, fire or burns in general causing infections really often. Part of that I think is because fire impacts so much of the body. Sapper. We haven't had sappers a long time, but I think it's because we have sapper deterrent set up, so it's been a long time. We'll see though. Maybe we'll have some during the ship at least. Let's see. Animals back out to haul. You also gotta be careful that your burn tunnel is not connected to your main base, or you might just you might overheat your entire base. With that, with the ship for RimWorld, destroy the ship, took the resources in the left. Game, count the map. Can you not abandon it like normal, Tio? Like normally, if you click on a tile on the world map, especially the icon itself, there should be an abandon button. You're not getting it for that map? Wait, how hot is it in there? You guys are okay. That's weird, yeah. I've never done that, so I didn't realize, but that's weird you can't abandon it. What's the sapper deterrent? So I can go over sapper AI again. I've gone over it a lot on the stream, but if anyone wasn't here for it, if you want me to go over sapper AI entirely, I can. But long story short, sappers really try to avoid turned on and like powered turret line of sight. And we have like, how many? We have a ring of turrets. How many? We have 117 turrets around the perimeter in like a circle. And it seems like ever since we got that perimeter set up that we get little to no sappers. It could just be RNG from Randy as well, but it really feels like we broke sapper AI in this one. You can manipulate sapper AI, which I always do in normal runs to make them go where I want them to. And that's what I can talk about if you guys want me to again. But you can manipulate sapper AI to make them go where you want. And part of that is using their aversion to turrets. But we haven't even had sappers for like 8 years or something. Maybe more now. Maybe like 10 years. Because of all the turrets that we have in the perimeter, but who knows. There's a group of sappers living in the mountains waiting. Let's go R squared. How am I powering all the turrets? Well, we have a lot of power. Let's see. We have 8 geothermals running. We have 17 wind turbines. We got 11 solar generators. And we have 16 chem fuel generators. We also have 5 unstable power cells and a ship reactor that gives power. Turn system in the burn tunnel with a shutoff valve to keep it from putting out the fire. Only with a mod, unfortunately, Ski. Let's go on, Strudel. Welcome back. It's been a little bit, Strudel. Good to see you. Yeah, that tunnel's hot. Yeah, like I said, if you deconstruct the wall, the heat will like almost instantly come out of it, depending on how big the opening is. So without mods, just opening the wall will release the heat pretty quickly. But if you're wanting some kind of automated thing like that, like a switch, like you said, then you're gonna have to look at mods. Map of the geothermals. This is the average that it has for the size map. So we're on a 325 by 325, and they generally have 7 to 8 geothermals. We need to go trade. Hysteric, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a big map. No, I'm gonna do that, Ixom. I have like 7 RimWorld guides up, and I started writing a new guide. I actually got the script done for the new RimWorld guide on Sunday, so I need to record it this week. But yeah, the Sapper AI guide is on the list of ones to do, but it's not the one I just finished working on. God, we have so much tea. Fire Plasteel, another Psychic Suit Pulsar. Architect Leg, we'll get that. Get all your golds. And now we can sell all of our tea. And we still make a profit. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, it has cooled off to a breezy 250 degrees, so we'll let them open these. Let's go ahead and have Narth come down and open these. Thank you for the look, Osquin. The next guide on the list is about kill tunnels, and then Sappers is the one after that. So, not too long until I get that one done. We have not gotten a single Resurrection Mech Serum this run. We've been offered it once, maybe twice, from a quest, and we didn't do the quest. No Mech Serums. Actually, those... Yeah, we've been offered like Healing Serum twice and Res Serum once, I think, and I didn't accept any of them. So... Oh, I opened it before all the corpses were gone. Uh-oh. Let's get those moved to the corpse freezer before they start rotting. Yeah, it's really rare, and it's very RNG because it's connected to quests mostly now. So I've seen people like, for instance, Warren in his most recent run, he's only on like year 8. And he has like 5 of them in storage. So it's like luck of the draw, I guess. We've been lucky in this run in a lot of ways, and then we've been unlucky in others, such as serums. But how many colonists do I have right now? I have 69. Ancient Dangers have more than one each now, too. It seems like they're rarer in Ancient Dangers to me. The serums? Yeah, I agree. They seem way rarer than they used to be. It seemed like at least Healing Mech Serum used to be fairly common in Ancient Dangers. And also, before 1.1, you could get Healing Serum and Res Serum from exotic goods traders occasionally. And now you can't. So, how's it going? Tweenie, welcome in. Woozy, welcome back. How's it going, Rakes? Are we winning? Yeah, we just barbecued like 200 tribals. How's the mod? I used to see them from exotic goods traders even before I started using mods and things. Maybe it wasn't super common, but after 1.1 came out and the trainers and stuff like that, the Psycast trainers, the research, what the crap are they called? I think those took their place. But because I remember back in I don't know, before 1.0, I used to call in exotic goods traders to try to fish for a res serum, and it would sometimes take like several seasons of calling them in, but we'd eventually get one. The amount that I got during that 1.0 one that I think you might have been here for, where I got like 30 of them. I'm pretty sure there was a mod impacting that one though. But it used to be possible to get those ancient, rare, whatever you want to call them, relic items. But it feels like 1.1 replaced them with like I said, psycasts and research, whatever the crap they're called. Barbecued tribals, yep. Legacy. Tech Prince. That's what I was thinking of. It seemed like when Tech Prince came out, they took the place. Tech Prince and Psycast a lot of things. But. And yeah, Ancient Dangers seem to have healing or res serum pretty often back before 1.1. Seems way rarer now. Well, burn tunnel's almost repaired. We just gotta get some more fuel in there. We almost have our pretty spaceship launching pad done. After those two projects are done, there was something else I was gonna do. Oh, we're gonna make the room for the Stellark. Yeah. So we'll get these two done, and then we'll make the Stellark's room. Tick rate's actually a little bit better today. I don't know why. Maybe not. Are you feeling any better, Rakes? I know you said you were worried that you're gonna have a rough patch after you had gotten over the throat part of it. Feeling worse? Yeah, that's what I was worried about. A powerful Osquin. Oh, I'm also gonna get fighting area ready around the ship. Yeah, I saw that. It's really sad. The tornado that hit in Alabama. Also, lots of people in the country are getting like snow dumped on them, and it's just barely missing us. It's like, I want a good snow this year. We haven't had one in a couple of years, not a really good one. But it's like just barely missing us. Let me look at it now. Oh no! An EMI! We have to go immediately. Meganoid cluster has landed. There's an EMI dynamo machine. We're gonna have to start growing rice here while we do that. So switch this over to rice. Now we can get hit by sappers. How far away is that? 23rd for like 1 inch on the ground. A white Christmas. An EMI device. The exact thing I said. All right, wizards. Godspeed. Hopefully it doesn't lock up the game. Last time we did this. Oh, I need to send that to the Empire. Last time I did this, it froze the game because the mech cluster was so large that it froze the map, and we had to like control alt delete the game. Okay, wizards. 2 5 meals. Oh no, the EMI. That's so bad. If he can't do it by himself, we're gonna have to send. You know what else I should do? Let's go high explosive shells. Like 2. Actually 1 high explosive shell, and it's fine, I think. Yeah, alright. Keep second guessing myself. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that 1 fueled stove, it's finally paying off. Oh man. Here we go. Oh, this is nothing. Why is it so small compared to the other one? There's not even a activator. All right, wizards. Play anything off stream lately? Why do you ask, Lobby? Can't believe there's a Met Castle in here. Just everyone kitties. I've been playing Balloons TD6 with my daughter. That's the only thing this week. So that does 30. What does the melee do? Six is legend. Legend? Yeah, it's pretty fun. In case your legend one goes out, place the field stove, copy all the cooking orders. It's working. As long as he doesn't break down before he's done. I don't need to do this then. So you say you're 46 and you were little. Let's get in the colony. Let's punch it until it's dead. God, that capsule is so scary. We got lucky that there was no proximity activator. If this had a proximity activator over here, we should guess we're just dead. I guess Wizards is dead. We would have dropped in some more people though. How's it going, Scott? Welcome in. Just in time for this entertaining segment of the stream where Wizards pokes a game-ending device for 15 minutes until he saves the colony. So I'll shoot it, but there's a low shield, so I wouldn't have been able to shoot through the low shields. So I'd have to be inside the low shields. And I would have had to have still went and opened the door. Right, I'm saying if there was a activating beacon here, like if there was an activator here and I had to go open the door, that would have opened the Met capsule and then Wizards would have been screwed. So, I mean, it just depends on where it spawns. Fire skip. Go, go, go. Ah! Oh, woo! Good job, Wizards. Let's go, Nandy. Welcome in. All right, no problem. Never worried. Wizards was safe that entire time. Yeah, it just depends where the detector is and in how it ends up spawning, right? So, or if there were like the detector was on the side with a turret and then the low shield is there, then he couldn't have done it by himself. But it was worth sending him just to see if it was something he could do. I would not have done that if it had been pirates or something, but playing the Flash incarnation on Newgrounds of the Balloons defense. Yeah, I'd never played any of them, but it's actually pretty fun. And then my daughter and I are still playing Minecraft once a week with one another, so that's fun. I'd never played Minecraft, and then I got it for her birthday in October, and then she really wanted me to get it. She kept asking me to get it to play with her, and so on Christmas I bought myself Minecraft to play with her, and so we play on Sundays. Just a chill survival world where we are currently building houses and villages at the moment. I just built a moat around my castle. And she was like, "If you've never played Minecraft before, how do you know how to build this kind of stuff? How come your house is better than mine?" And I was like, "I've played other games. Like, skills from other games carry over, you know, a little bit." So I was teaching her how to do some stuff. But it's been fun. I have to do a Minecraft base tour of me and my daughter's base sometime for anyone curious. It's nothing super special, but it's fun. Special in other ways. Sentimental special. Wizards, if you keep this up, you might earn yourself a place on Mount Bearmore. You know what? We could actually make like a Mount Rushmore for the colony. Who are the most important? The people that have kept this colony alive. Sam. Sam's dead. Sam saved this colony like 5 times. So we got me because I started the colony, right? So I'm very important. We got Pond Scum, which we already have a statue of. Wizards, I guess. I don't know who else. Everyone else is just expendable, obviously. Gotta have some projects. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this 3rd tunnel. We're gonna open this up as a shooting area for when the ship launches. Let's make sure there's no roof area there. I don't want it to collapse on us. Libyan joining, getting land. Yeah, that was crazy on that playthrough. You lived like 15 seconds or something. It's like you joined the colony, we named you, and then drop pod mechs, a lancer shot, decapitated. Well, that was a fun 2 months in the queue. Super worth. You know what? The dogs have saved us a lot. We can make a dog statue to go up there. A bear, a dog, and then me and Pond Scum. That's all we need. What if we make a goal to make a statue of every colonist? That's what we'll leave behind. We'll launch 69 people into space and we'll leave 69 grand statues of our colonists before we go. Perfect. Done. Be like friggin' Easter Island. Only they all look slightly... they're not going to look slightly different because the helmets. I think you can turn the helmets off, though. Perfect. All right, we're going to need a lot of marble. Let's finish this granite down here, and then it's marble mining time. Where are we going to set up these statues at? Over here. How do you determine? It's a mod where you can make colonist statues. Normally, the statues are just randomized between a set of, what is it, like 6 or something designs. There are a lot of mods for more statue designs, and specifically one that you can make a statue out of a colonist or a pet. And so we have a mod to make ones after colonists and pets. Next to the Plaid Mountain. That might not be a bad idea either. Yeah, like right here. Let's go on Finn. Yeah, all right. We got a building project now. As soon as our, you know what, screw the Stellark. Screw the Stellark. When this is done, we're working on those statues. Gonna put another bench up there. Perfect. And then we'll outlaw mining from this area because we don't want bugs to spawn and us to, you know, break the area. Or break the statues in the area, I mean. Let's go on Finn. Finn, you missed it. We just burned 200 tribals. I know you've seen it before, but it never gets old. Hearing the screams of hundreds of tribals as you slowly barbecue them in your giant burn maze. Just something about it that never gets old, you know? Plaid Mountain. Really just never gets old, yeah. What am I launching? After year 20 sometime. Part of the challenge is to survive to year 20, so I went ahead and built the ship, but we could have launched a ship like 10 years ago. We're halfway through year 15, so it looks like we'll be launching in about 4.5 years. In-game time, hopefully. Let's go on Cakesy. Murder, murder, murder. Happy about the statue idea. It's going to take a lot of marble, a lot of time. You love the smell of roasted tribals in the morning. Yeah, it's better than napalm, you know? Let's go on Grasswing. Welcome back. Yeah, the ship is ready, and we have 72, so we're going to take 69 people and 3 pets. One of each kind. Doing all right. Doing all right. Dogs walking around with chem fuel. Burning tribals with napalm? Huh. I don't know about that. That's extreme. Do I get infestations? Not anymore because I filled it in. I get dug too deep infestations, but we were getting infestations all the time up here, and I left it open to show people how to deal with infestations, but I ended up filling it in to see if it would increase performance in this late game. But no, we don't get normal infestations anymore because I filled in all the overhead mountain everywhere. So we get dug too deep, but those don't scale. Just burn different targets now, yeah. Do you have any like questions about infestation? If anyone has any questions about RimWorld, just let me know. I have some guides up on YouTube that are short, concise. Excuse me, concise to the point guides, like 7 minutes long on average. I don't have one up about infestations yet, but it's on the to-do list. But I don't mind talking about things on stream while we're waiting to get attacked again. Can I go over Sapper AI? That's the new hunger, yeah. At this speed, it takes about 12 hours to go through a year. A little less than that, but yeah, it is rough. We go through about 45 in-game days logic in a stream. So you're looking at about 45 in-game days in about 6 hours. So. Transfer pod. How does hunger work? How does Sapper AI work? The terrorists. Staggeringly ugly bloodlust. Yeah, well, he's dead. He's dead. So we actually can't reach in there, so. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. What a beautiful launching area. Yeah, I was wondering how many days we were actually getting through per stream, though, Logic. And so I ended up looking at the last couple of odds, and on average, 45 days per stream, which is kind of ridiculous. Means we get through 3 seasons per stream. So we probably have about 6 streams left of this playthrough. At least. Maybe a bit longer because I have a sponsored stream on Thursday. So the last half of the stream on Thursday, I'll be playing a new run of Troy. Total War Troy. There's a new DLC coming out for it. So I did a sponsored stream of Troy when it came out, so they're wanting me to do one of the DLC. And I said yes. Really like Total War, so should be fun. So you have to sit on this ship for 5 years? No. What's gonna happen is when we get to... Do you mean sit on it like it just is gonna sit here? Or do you mean like I actually have to put someone on it? I don't have to put anyone on it until we're done. But yeah, the ship's just gonna sit there, yeah. It's just gonna be ready. Yeah, it's just gonna sit here. People will come out and look at it. Like, wow, that's a good ship. Let's do it. How's it going, Lord Orange? Welcome in. Well, a husky just died. Also, I need to put this back. What have you done, puppy? Just sell art quest simultaneously. I'm thinking about it. The only downside to it would be that it would slow the game down so much. But wonder if they made any changes to the whack-a-mole of enemy armies in the campaign. I don't know. What difficulty were you playing on, Nick? That usually seems to be a problem on like legendary or very hard on most Total War games, especially legendary. We're probably just gonna play through on hard or something. Does it actually send double? It does, yeah. They work independently and at the same time. So. New game RimWorld after this? Yeah. A much different one. Not one of these mega colonies anymore. Again. I'm probably gonna do Cassandra on 500% after we finish this one. So we haven't done Cassandra 500 yet. You think it was just hard and it was doing that? Yeah, that's weird. I honestly, I only played a couple of streams of Total War Troy though, so I might not have gotten to that point where it was just army after army popping up. Intense, yeah, it does stack. I will probably put a poll up, maybe tomorrow, about the next RimWorld run that we're gonna do. But I have a couple of ideas that I'd like to do, but I'll gauge what people want to see most. Some of the ones I'm thinking about is a solo run where we have just a single person the entire way on 500% and see if we can launch the ship with them. And I don't mean go to the ship and launch. I know that's very possible, but actually build the ship with a single person on 500%. That might be another long as far as like in-game years, but since it would be one person in a much smaller map, the tick rate would be really high. So we could play on 3 and 4x a lot of it. That's one idea. Another one is just a standard game against Cassandra. So like 500% Naked Brutality Cassandra game, random map, all that good stuff. What was the other? There was another one. I don't remember. I have it written down somewhere or typed up somewhere. So far today, we've had a mech cluster with an EMI device, and we've had 200 tribals. An army of one. How'd Doge die? He walked on a trap. Doge walked on a trap. Super Adam wandering the rim looking for plunder. That's another thing. If we did the solo one, I would probably have to make a rule that we have to stay on the map that we get. Otherwise, we could cheese it. You know? No farming, no building. just be a Terminator playthrough. All right, it's time to work on, well, let's get a little bit more granite built up for repairs. Once we hit about 1,000 granite, we'll swap over and start working on marble. Pop Ancient Danger, move on. Yeah, that would make it a lot easier. Yeah, because then the map would never have enough wealth to really hit us hard. Full bionic atom rating. Zaki, welcome in. Thank you for being here. We do not sow. Yeah. Yeah, but thought about doing the Forever Alone run, or like I said, we haven't actually beaten Cassandra on 500%. I don't even think we've tried, have we? We've beaten Randy on 500, but we haven't done a Cassandra 500 run, so that might be interesting. Always want to do a trade only game where you don't craft or smith anything. You have to sell or trade for it. Ooh. That'd be interesting. Nothing, Inspector. Like you can't even make a campfire. Like my brain is running thinking about all the things that we couldn't get. Like, yeah, just had to live off raw food. So. True tribal. Make it so that you're locked to tribal-based technology, kind of like our Amazon run, but that you can trade for stuff beyond that. That'd be pretty cool. Bionic Amazons, you know, the Bionic Amazon warrior woman. Pemmican only. Pemmican's really efficient as far as eating, because they can eat exactly how much they need for their hunger. It's just a pain making it. We can't fire anything in the crafting category is off limits. Can't make weapons, clothes, armor. Ah, gotcha. So you can build, just not craft. So yeah, we are almost at 1,000 granite. So we're gonna swap this over for marble now. So we're gonna need a lot of marble for this project. I think there was marble here. I think there was some here, but we'll move them around until we find marble. Yeah, but most food they end up overeating to get the nutrients. Pemmican is not like that. I don't know what they were doing there. They're just kind of stood there for a little bit. Okay, that's granite, so move that again. That one's marble, that one's good to go. Whoops. That one's granite. Marble, marble, okay. Circle pemmican. Looks nasty. I've never looked at it, yeah. I knew it was a real thing, but I've never actually looked at it. I'll have to check that out. How would you describe it, Finn? Okay, marble, marble, marble. So just need the last one on marble and we'll be good to go. Man, where's this last marble chunk? Seen worse food? Then again, you're British. Take meat, dry it into dust, mix it with rendered beef fat, and whatever grain or dry berries you have handy. Mmm. Delicious. Then you press it into a brick. That sounds fantastic. Oh, I forgot to look at that quest. Minispods, another EMI. There's an orbital beam targeter again. Nah. Callahan. Gourmand, get out of here. Get out of here with your gourmand bullcrap. We don't need any more colonists. We have a nice number of colonists. 69. Beef fat, tallow is used to make candles because of how well it's solidified. Yeah, I knew that one. No, I've never looked at what actual pemmican looks like. Check it out. Pemmican. No wonder they only eat what they need of it, you know? So in RimWorld, pemmican is one of the things where they'll eat the exact number from the stack, and then they'll drop the rest. Whereas, like, simple meals, they always, it's more, or meals in general, it's more nutrients than they need. So they end up wasting some of the calories and some of the work time, basically, every time they eat a meal. Whereas pemmican is completely efficient with how much they eat. It's just... it doesn't give them any mood benefits, and it's a lot of work to make it. But overall, it's good. It's a good thing. Well, let's start working on getting these bionics in. I don't remember where we stopped, so I'm just going to look through here. Looking for legs, arms, and stomach. So a gravitas, you need a stomach. Install reprocessor stomach. Any raids today? Yeah, we've already had 2. We had a 200 tribal, and we had, well, the second one wasn't really a raid. It was a mech cluster. An off-map EMI mech cluster, actually. So, 200 person raid almost at the start of the stream, maybe 10, 15 minutes in. And then probably about 15 minutes ago, we had the mech cluster off-map with an EMI. So maybe Randy is having another awake day today, like he did on Saturday. We'll see. How's it going, Barian, by the way? Welcome back in. Instruction. Thank you for the follow instruction. Welcome in. Much appreciated. They don't have an updated stomach either. Okay, we got all the stomachs set. Does everyone have bionic legs and arms? Who are you? The D Inspector doesn't have any upgraded arms. What a loser. What a loser, that guy. Let's give him some arms. Install bionic arm left shoulder. Install bionic arm right shoulder. How are you going to inspect the Ds with no arms, you know? Good lord. My arms. Don't worry, we'll zoom in on the surgery. That way it won't fail. It's just science. It's like that in real life. Next time you're in surgery, have your significant other watch from the doorway with binoculars. And you don't have to worry about the doctor failing or having any kind of malpractice stuff going on. It is proven. Yeah, that's why they have those viewing sections. Wait, are you thinking of executions, Aaron? Same thing. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Why is Suru unhappy? We freed him from imprisonment. He should be happy for the rest of his life that he's not living in some tribal prison, eating pemmican and being forced to mate with sheeps or whatever we talked about yesterday. Sheep, not sheeps. Yeah, see? Surgery was a success. Never worried. Here comes the second arm for D Inspector. Dirty deeds done with sheep. That's right. See? Never worried. What else do we have in here? We have Architect legs. Ooh, Architect legs. Ooh. Ooh. I think I already have Architect legs. Yeah, who else do we want on Architect legs? Probably someone that's doing a lot of running around. Either someone that's constructing or planting. Is Architect better than, yeah. Architect, without mods, Architect is the top tier. It's like Glitter World tech-ish. It's what the game considers it in vanilla. There are mods, of course, for even better stuff, but by default, yeah, Architect is the top. Let's go on, Hayden. Welcome back. Who do we want to put these on? Maybe Sim? Super glue might be a good one. Well, let's first make sure everyone has normal bionic legs or better. So we might just put them on whoever doesn't have bionic legs at all. There's someone that needs arms, though. Let's go ahead and do that. Bionic arm left, bionic arm right. You'll get your arm soon, my friend. Taco already has an Architect leg. I think everyone has legs, so it's just whoever we want to upgrade from Bionic to Architect. We are the Borg. I don't have a Borg button. I used to. The closest I have is Clone Trooper, which is not very Borg-esque, you know?
Alright. These are not the droids we are looking for. Alright. In the rear with a gear.
Resistance is futile. Yeah, I used to have a Borg one set up, and I got rid of it. I don't remember why. I have to redo that. Yeah, everyone has bionic legs, so how's it going, Garg? Welcome in. Borg. Well, let's go to maybe a cleaner. Got rid of the Borg. Worse than Voyager. Hytala is our cleaner. Yeah, let's give Hytala bionic legs. That's all he does is clean. You know who we want, or I mean Architect. You know who we want blazing around the colony at breakneck speeds? That's right, our pyromaniac. I'm sure it'll be fine. Architect leg left, Architect leg right. If he's gonna set things on fire, he's gonna do it quickly. What could go wrong, yeah? I see what you did there with that blaze word. Thank you, Mr. Snipes. Welcome back. I got a feeling you know the other Snipes, or you might also be the other Snipes, or it's just a very happy coincidence. Which I would be pretty shocked. The perfect guys to set tribals on fire. Why aren't I having his Hytala use the flame or the incendiary launcher to burn them? How many Luciferium addicts? I think we're about 10 Luciferium addicts at the moment. Yeah, I need to use this too. We just bought it yesterday, the Neuroformer. I'm not sure who I want to use it on though. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was a coincidence. You were very surprised. I'm not sure if I believe that. Do you still have the bug oven in the upper right? No, I got rid of it. When I was reading things about performance, one of the things that was suggested was that mountain bases cause a lot of a lot of performance issues because it's constantly trying to decide if it's able to. De-inspector is confused because of anesthetic wearing off. Anyway, it's constantly trying to decide whether bugs can spawn in that area because of temperature and overhead mountain and all that. So I just filled it in. We burned many a bug there, but it doesn't seem like it increased performance though. So probably did it for nothing. Ah, well. Alright, so I'm gonna get... Maybe we'll get like an art studio. Confused? You promised me new arms and no complications? Did you want us to do it without anesthetic, Inspector? How do you deal with those infestations? So there's a couple ways to deal with infestations, Cakesy. The way I did it was, yeah, I just made a giant oven for them and I just burned them without us doing anything. But there's basically 3 things you can do. Well, 4, I guess. One is you can just prevent infestations. Just make sure that every overhead mountain tile, and you can check that by going to this little menu here. And overhead mountain is the dark green. I don't think I have it. Yeah, here's some. It's this dark green. Oh, right. I was going to destroy that because that could actually spawn an infestation. It's a good thing I checked that. Anyway, this dark green here is overhead mountain, and it'll tell you in the bottom left of the screen. But if you fill all of this in, we can't fill this in because it's past the border of the map where you can build. But if you fill it all in, bugs just can't spawn. The other thing is if it's more than 30 tiles away from any player-owned structure, then it also won't spawn bugs. The other way is if you freeze it. So bugs can only spawn in overhead mountain tiles that are above negative 17 Celsius. So technically, you can just freeze a mountain base and live in the frozen base and get slept in the cold debuff. So you can do that. You can freeze the base. As long as every tile stays under negative 17 Celsius, it'll never spawn an infestation. Now, the ways to deal with infestations, if you do spawn them, you can have a big area where you burn them, like what we were doing. Or you can set up what I call shotgun tunnels. And I have that set up to show down here for anyone curious. Let's see. So this setup can actually kill, like... Can you freeze an infestation? You mean like that's already happened? To kill them? Or... I mean, I guess you could, but it probably wouldn't work very well because not only would you have to get it super cold for them to start getting frostbite, but they also break things. So they probably start breaking coolers and things. So you can have a setup like this throughout your mountain base, or just anywhere that you can find a choke point. But like this can kill literally like 200 bugs with 8 colonists. What you do is if the blue is the wall, you have just a single tile entrance, and then if the pink is melee. So you have 1 to 3 melee units here. And in RimWorld, how it works is enemies that are attacking cannot go through a melee attacker until they are downed, even if they're being attacked from diagonal. So they can't make it through here until all 3 of these guys are down. And then you have your other ones shoot from back here. And as long as these ones are shooting from within 4 tiles, there's no friendly fire, depending on the weapon. But this can like absolutely kill hundreds of melee enemies. And if you want, you can even put animals in this tile, like do a zone for animals and then just pack a crap load of animals into there to block. And as long as you don't destroy your own walls and you know, repair these as you're fighting, this can hold out against like hundreds of bugs or other melee enemies. And so you can utilize this throughout your entire mountain base if you have one, if you don't want to freeze it or anything like that. Like if you make your hallways like 3 wide, just every now and then do like one of these. That way you always have these fallback positions against bugs in your base. And the reason I call it shotgun tunnel is this works best with chain shotguns. But we've used it in this run with assault rifles, and it works. Assault rifles and charge rifles, and it works fantastic. In fact, on Saturday, we had 6 colonists hold off 35 polar bears in a choke point like this. It's really crazy how strong that is. Anyway, that's probably more than you wanted to know about infestations. Either keep them from spawning by filling an overhead mountain, not building near overhead mountain, or freezing overhead mountain tiles, or kill them with fire or choke points. There you go. Tetris mod. So let's go in. Team Jones, welcome back. Tetris mod. It's hard to cool things that much, except in deep winter bases. Yeah, that's true too. That's why I've never been able to really make a freeze tunnel for raiders as opposed to a burn tunnel. The openings in the former bug oven. Oh, those are roof collapses. Is that what you're talking about? Had one spawn in your hospital a few days ago. Ooh. The last time I had a mountain base, we had an area that was supposed to be where the bugs would spawn, but it's not guaranteed, right? So the last time I had a mountain base, we had a hydroponic setup like this, with 4 of them in one mountain base room, and we had a like 90 hive infestation spawn in there, and it destroyed every single one of our basins. We survived. We killed them all in the choke point of the mountain base, but not before they shredded all of our basins. It really sucked. Yeah, no problem, Cakesy. All right, you know what? Let's make an art room. Let's make a dedicated art room, kind of like we have a dedicated rock cutting room. You know what? We'll put it here too. Seems good. Some roof over here. This is gonna be where we build our new statues. We need 69 grand statues. Mr. Snipes, thank you for the follow, Snipes. Appreciate it. Glad you came back. If you collapse the roof on an entire mountain, is it considered overhead mountain? Yeah, you can never get rid of it unless you have a mod. If you keep digging this out, it'll just keep collapsing an infinite number of collapsed rocks. Kind of sucks. You'd think you would eventually get through the mountain, especially with like, occasionally you'll have it weirdly generate like a mountain that's a single tile. I think we have an example somewhere. Like this. This is an overhead mountain. This one tile. So apparently there's a mountain that's as thin as a tree, but it's like thousands of feet tall. Whoa. Haven't had RimWorld very long, but super addicted currently. Yeah, it's, well, get ready to spend thousands of hours. It's the pillar of eternity. But that's awesome, yeah. Glad you found RimWorld. Let me know if you have any questions about it. Like I said, I also have some guides on YouTube that are very concise guides, like 5 to 7 minutes. Because I noticed a lot of the guides on YouTube for RimWorld are like 30 minutes long. There'll be a guide on RimWorld that's like, what weapons should you use in RimWorld? And it's like 44 minutes, and it's like, can't you just tell me? Like, and outdated, yeah, from like 2016. Who's missing their weapon? They're not really missing it. They're holding EMPs. Well, one of them actually has the flame, or the incendiary device still. I guess I'll go ahead and get rid of that one. But the other ones that say Hunter lacks weapon are EMP, that I'm just going to have them keep. Oh, we didn't give a Suru back a weapon, though. That is true. After we saved him. There we go. EMP. All right, now we're good. 40 minutes to learn about building a wall, yeah. Do the YouTube algorithms favor videos of a certain length? Not necessarily. It favors videos by the amount watched. So if I have a 7-minute video guide and that routinely gets people watching 6 minutes. What are you doing, Randy? Oh, we just had an auto join? Oh, paralytic abasia. Are they? Do you have the relationship? But then if you have a 40-minute guide and people watch only 5 minutes of it, that's worse. So it's all about watch time. I really don't want them. All right. I didn't even look at their stats. I'm just getting ready to kill them. Let me look at their stats. Nope. Hey, Hytala. Hytala, I have a job for you. This is only a -3. It's fine. We have soothe pulsers. Please go die somewhere else. How's it going, Mazuma? Do you have videos? Thank you, Snipes. Yeah. But basically, like I was saying with the algorithms, YouTube wants a couple things. It wants interaction, and it wants time watched on the platform. And so if you have a 40-minute guide, but people only watch 5 minutes of it, then you have a 9-minute guide and people watch 8 minutes of it. And that's a lot better for the algorithms. So I try to make my RimWorld guides just as long as they need to be. I try not to make it pumped up to 40 minutes. Primer on the current base, yeah. I think I've gotten better and better at doing that too. Oh no. They're catching on fire. Oh god, why? Hytala, come on, man. Oh, is there no, like, burnable thing under them? How's it going, Freya? Don't look. Mullet, welcome in. She's fire resistant. Oh, there we go. There we go. Reaction and rate a single comment. Can't tell if that's true or not. How's it going, baby care? I'm just burning some people. You know, that's the theme of today. Start watching when they just get really long-winded about nothing. Yeah, like it's a different thing on streams, I think, Finn. So when I'm uploading stream content, obviously I'm going to be talking a lot during that to chat because it's like couch co-op, which apparently some people on YouTube don't understand. But when I'm making guides and stuff, I try to really keep it short. So we're gonna get a -3 for her dying, but it's fine. I wish she would hurry up and die though. How are you still alive? She's still conscious. She's 60% conscious. Was she that bad? Yeah, I mean, you can't, so because they are paralyzed, you can't banish them. So the only way to get rid of them before they make friends with the colonists and make it worse on us is to kill them. Yeah, I mean, she's not good, but also I don't want more colonists in general. Yeah, I agree, Finn. So hopefully mine aren't like that. I've been trying to get better and better at it, so. I've also started removing the intro to videos and stuff like that, just I don't want to take up extra time. So for instance, my video about storytellers, people are they're just going in there to learn about the different storytellers, what they can do, and trying to figure out which one they should use, right? And so I'm not talking about like my experiences with all the storytellers. My last playthrough with storytellers is literally, this is what they do. This is how they do it. Choose them if you want X, Y, Z. Let's move on to the next one. But anyway, yeah, those are all up on my YouTube channel. Go to Expedition YT. Your Expedition Guides will take you straight to the guides section of the channel. Or you can just search my name on YouTube. She is still 60% conscious? Holy crap, this is terrible for her. She's been on fire for hours. So she's paralyzed. She's not like in a coma. She's paralyzed. So that means she actually saw Hytala coming out here, and they thought Hytala was gonna save them. So she's like, finally. Excuse me, sir, help me. I'm paralyzed. I can't move. Hytala's like starting to aim his incendiary launcher. Wait, what are you doing? Oh my god, her entire left leg is burned off. No, Randy, why are you making it rain? Don't save her, Randy. Put her out of her misery. Muffalo's just walking by. This is fine. This is fine. Too bad. Social is good. Yeah, Sickly is actually really good to have at least one in your colony. Tough is good. Pyro is not great. As far as stats goes, yeah, she's okay. But we don't want her. She used a heavy flamethrower. Oh, God, now she's gonna lay in the rain. Is she still conscious? Kinda. Why is it good to have Sickly? So Sickly is one of those where you want one per colony. Sickly is like a lightning rod for disease, and once every 30 days, they can take all the disease that would have hit other people to only themselves. So, for instance, the amount of disease that hits is based on your number of colonists. So at 69 colonists, if we had a plague event, that plague event would probably hit like 15 to 20 people. But if we have a sickly pawn, and we haven't had a disease event within 30 days, it will only hit the sickly pawn instead. So instead of getting, 50% of your colony hit with a disease, you only get that one person hit with a disease. So it's really good to have one sickly pawn in your colony, especially as you get more colonists. It does, like I said, the absorption goes on cooldown for 30 days, but sickly is like a lightning rod for disease. She's like the War Boys in the Mad Max remake. She's laying there screaming, "Witness me!" Yeah, no worries. That's one of the things the game doesn't tell you with that trait. Yeah, it's really good to have one. I try to get one fairly early, usually within like the first 10 if I can, so that they can absorb those disease events. You gotta die. All right. I think she should die before they can bring her home at this stage, but I'm not gonna risk it. We're just gonna let her die. We'll bury her, What's her name? Galina? There we go. Are human and animal disease events connected? I don't think so. But I honestly don't remember. I don't believe so. I'm almost certain not, actually. I'm pretty sure there are different ones in the minor category within the storyteller. Speaking of disease, there is a buffer. Oops. This is animals, by the way. There's actually a buffer on how early in the game you can get a disease on Cassandra and on Phoebe, where they can literally not give you a disease event within a certain number of days at the beginning of the game to give you time to set up. Randy doesn't have that. He can give you a disease on the first day. And during these playthroughs, we've actually had a couple of these attempts where we got like the plague or the flu on day 1. Like one of them, we got the plague on like hour 2 of the run. We didn't even have our hut set up yet. But friggin' Randy. Just never know with that guy. All right, everyone's good. Let's get her buried. Yeah, I think we might have gotten one pretty early in this one too. It's hard to remember. The VOD from the first stream of this is now up on YouTube though. I just put it up last night, so if If anyone's curious to see where this colony started, you can type !20, or you can just go look at my newest YouTube video. Second newest, I guess, now, because we had another one come out at 10. That shows the beginning of the game. Shows our Naked Brutality start in our little hut. You were watching it? So, we did get a disease early in this one. Was it the flu? I can't remember which one this one was. Why is Selden unhappy? Because a colonist died? Well, let's hit a Soothe Pulsar. You'll get over it. Alright, Hytala. Let's go ahead and replace your weapon now. Oh, wait, Hytala, you actually had a EMP launcher. Let's wait not. Gutworms suck, yeah. Gutworms is the last one you had. So another thing about disease, the diseases actually have a tend percentage associated with them for healing it. I don't remember if Gutworms is the one that's 300 or 500. I think it's 300. But anyway, what I mean is like those diseases that seem to last forever, like Gutworms, you had to use Glitter World. Yeah, they can last a really long time because it lasts until you get that much tend percentage. And because there's a cooldown on how often you can tend, you usually have to tend them many times to hit that number, whatever the number is for that disease. You had some Glitter World on hand, though. Collection of valuables? No. No thanks. I'm good. All right, art room, art room. Okay, let's get rid of this. We'll reinstall the turret down here. Marble walls? Marble walls? So make our statues? No. Jade walls. This is a very important project. Immensely important. There we go. It is a project to well, I guess I should have said a monument. There's a monument to our own vanity. Good job, puppos. I'm trying to click some stuff here. Maybe I'll even put one of these here. All right. It's a little misshapen. That's all right. They're artists. They like that kind of crap. Let's do marble tile across here. And then on the inside, the finest marble. Man, they're getting this done fast. It's crazy what you can get done when you have like 15 construction workers, you know? I mean, in RimWorlds. Ash-like. How's it going, Ash-like? Welcome in. All right, so we're going to clear the storage, set it to critical, and we're going to put raw resource marble. Did I miss a piece of it? Oh, my bad. It's probably lag when I was placing it, or I just missed it. One of the two. Got Fire's Mechanites on day one. It was Fire's Mechanites, so it actually was a decent thing then. You know what? We haven't had those in a long time. We've had Penoxycillin block a lot of plague and stuff like that, and malaria, but I don't remember us getting. Oh, it's because of Finn. Yeah, actually Finn has gotten sick with several things because he's the sickly one. He gets hit with it. That's right. Thanks, Finn. A silver. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Silver art benches. For this project, absolutely. You know what? Maybe we should just open that wall up. That's what I'll do. Make it a bigger space. That way they're happy. Big bucks, this art palace. Yeah. It's important, man. We have to immortalize our vanity. Sanguines, the mood was even. Gives a speed buff. Yeah, yes, that was a good one for us to get early. I think that's one of the reasons why we were able to get the trap tunnel up early, right? If I remember right. I think I'm remembering right now. Golden floors. I'm saving up for a golden statue. Sometimes you get this colony is lagging. Oh, my computer's dying. No, that's just Adam's RimWorld. Is that overhead mountain there? Yeah, it is. Such a weird overhead mountain spot, but that's all overhead mountain too. Okay. Yeah, our starting pond is really good, so it definitely helped with this. But still, even with that same pond, it took us 16 tries to get here. Really need them to fill that in. There we go. Seems good. I think we got some more jade down there too, so screw it. Let's go all the way. Let's go all the way. There we go. All right. So now, the important parts. Make huge statue of colonist. We're gonna do this out of marble. Only marble. And we're gonna do until we have 69 of them. Oh my god. Wow. Only allowed ingredients. Look everywhere. Alright. So we're gonna copy that over to these. Well, our artists are gonna have some things to do. They're gonna be busy for a while. Yeah, I think we already have maybe 1 or 2 level 20 artists. I'm sure we're gonna have more after this. Legendary work. What is that? What is that about? Cataphract helmet. Ooh. Legendary cataphract helmet. Oh my god, we're down to 8,000 steel. Now we need storage for these statues. If we're gonna put them down here, is that where I want to put them? Maybe. I wonder if this is a red mountain at all. Let's find out. Let's see. Let's bring the melting squad here. We got turtles. We got a Suru, which I'm used to looking at 0 for a Suru. And we got Pond Scum. There we go. God, it's so laggy now. I should probably just sit back and stop working on things. Just wait for the next raid. Zoom in on like one little tile somewhere. But now we have this statue thing going on. Gotta finish it. Surely it won't take us 4 years to make those. I don't know though. Wait, Zamana, what are you doing? You're not good at this. Oh, it's lagging because Octung really, how do we pronounce it? Really causes lag. When you force people to do a lot of things like that. So, who was the other one? Turtles. Let me stop you, Turtles. So we got lag in the game, my friends. There we go. I got you on something really quick. Don't let me die. I'm not gonna pause it. I'm sure it's fine. You guys got this. You know what you're doing. Randy has no chance. Gets a chair. One of these days, I'm gonna get hit hard while I'm like going out there to check on my daughter or to use the restroom or blow my nose or something. You don't think the colony can die? Yeah, I don't. I don't think so now either. I really thought the off-map pirates with EMI or something like that could do it, but I don't know now, honestly, because we defended that on Saturday. That was the next thing I was worried about, but hey, look, it's not Overhead Mountain. It's a miracle. Okay, let's remove roof from this. Oh, whoops. No. Not exactly what I intended. We need to get the roof removed first. Is that what they're doing? No. There we go. Only an overheated CPU can defeat the colony. Alright, there we go. Shave that off. There's where our monument will stand someday. Someday. The future hall of harvesters. You mean heroes. Spicy miso chicken ramen. Man, I haven't eaten lunch lately. I've just been skipping it ever since I started these day streams, but like ravenous when the stream ends. I should probably eat something in the middle of it. Boom, welcome in, by the way. Thank you for being here. God. It's taking so long. So long. Eating stream confirmed, so. So 69 colonists, huh? Huh. Okay, let's do 11 by 8. I don't know. I'm thinking about making it over here. Yeah, that'd probably be best. This would be easy to close off. Yeah, we'll do it that way. I was gonna make it wider to put as kind of an outline and put the walls, but I don't think I'll do that. Why is there only 3 there? I don't know. Gonna have to deal with past Adam on that one. Really good frozen ramen bowls. Add a little water. Heat them up. They're amazing. Yeah. Guard, welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions about those quality of life mods we're using. It's mukbang stream time. Full mukbang, yeah. Ruin, it is a nice reminder of the colonies that failed before yours. So many details in RimWorlds. Yeah, well, they should have built in rectangular fashion. Maybe they'd still be here. Yeah, it is nice that there are ruins and things. The remnants of old Naked Brutality runs that failed. It's gonna be storage for our statues. Seems silly. It is silly. There's a red mountain right there. A quest? Refugees. Yeah. Yeah, right. Get out of here. How many of you? 10? No. I don't want you to join us. I don't want you to backstab us. Just no reason for you to be here. You think there might be a pass through the mountain? I don't know. Like here, maybe? Kind of like how we found out here. Yeah, there might be. I don't want to dig it too thin, though, because we use this as a burn area. So that's probably about as thin as I'm going to go. Friggin' overhead mountain. I probably should have smoothed that. I wanted it to all look the same. So. There we go. I think that should be good enough for the monument to our vanity storage area. Hopefully get that set up real soon before we get an infestation down here. I know, I always get betrayed, just about. I think I've had them join a couple times. I don't want them to join either, though, so. Absolutely no reason to take those refugees in. All right, let's let them finish this project. New recruits? No, I don't want more. I actually don't want all that we have, but now that we've reached meme level of 69, there'll be rioting if I don't at least send 69 people into space. You know? Random bear coming and picking up a boulder. That's RimWorlds. Okay, all that's already in the house or home zone, so that's good. I've never come close to having this many colonists either. It's a way different run than what I usually do. How can you make the best colonist? Do you clone or implant bionics? If you're looking for like literally just the making new colonists that are the best, then yeah, it's bionics. Archotech specifically is the next level. So you want to find someone with good traits and don't really care about anything else. Like they can always get their skill up. But if you're wanting the absolute best, look for good traits and then give them Archotech anywhere you can, and then bionics. You want to also give them things like a coagulator so they don't bleed out as fast. Like a reprocessor stomach so they don't need as much food. You can give them like a half cycler so they don't have to sleep as much if you want, although you have to worry about consciousness during that. As far as making more like that, there are mods for cloning. There are also mods for growing new humans from the ground, like a friggin' plant, and you harvest them. Age doesn't matter that much once you get Luciferium and Bionics on them. As long as they're under like 100, you're probably never going to hit them just insta-dying from old age. If you have them on Luciferium. Who's narrated for hours? Randy. Randy. Cabbage Patch Kid Garden for RimWorld. Yeah, there's a mod where you actually grow humans and you harvest them, and when you harvest them, they become colonists. So ridiculous. Yeah, we're playing as Randy Random. But anyway, what I was saying about colonist numbers, I usually end up having like 12 to 18 colonists, but the nature of the challenge run that we're doing has afforded us so much time that I've just kept recruiting. What's the difficulty? This is the hardest you can make it. Losing is fun, set to 500%. So, going to Storyteller, Randy Random, threat scale 500%, which is the max. Took us 16 runs to get this far on this challenge, but here we are. Yeah, it is really weird. I've never used the mod, but I've seen it. Plant people, yeah. You literally grow them like it's corn, but when you go to harvest the plants, the person just walks off the plant. It just becomes a colonist. It's really weird. I don't know who came up with it, but play a Matrix mod where you play as mechs and have to capture humans as your energy source. Yeah, I don't know if there's a mod for that yet. See how tough Randy can be? Yeah, absolutely. If you want to see Randy at his maximum strength, we have a highlight reel of when he tried to kill this colony. You can type !16 in the chat. There's a highlight there. He hit us with 7 raids in a row. Like back to back to back to back. 7 raids. I thought we had lost. Like, I really thought we had lost. And then when I thought we had lost, he dropped 20 more centipedes on us. And then I was sure we lost. Have I seen One Punch Man? No, I've not seen it. I know about it, of course, but I haven't actually watched it. I know about his training routine, for instance. Yeah, I cannot believe we lived through that. It's really crazy. There it is. Thank you, Finn. So yeah, if anyone wants to see just how crazy Randy can be on 500%, there's a example. And he kind of hit us like that on Saturday, but we're way more prepared now. So, all right, we'll let him finish that off, and then we're gonna make this storage zone for our statues that we're working on. Can that fit 69? Probably. Clear everything. We'll make this as critical. I actually never set one up for art specifically. Grand statue of colonists only. Cassandra is the most consistently difficult. So she has kind of like, I have a guide up about storytellers and what they can and can't do and their timings and stuff like that on YouTube. But basically, Cassandra is on a schedule. And if you know her schedule, you can take advantage of that to know when you're safe and when you're probably about to get hit. But she's consistent. There's never going to be a long period of time when when she doesn't do anything. But with Randy, because he's really RNG, you can sometimes have just like full streams, full seasons in the game where you don't get hit. And then you can have seasons where you get hit every day, twice every day. How many colonists? 1. This was a Naked Brutality start. If you want to see the beginning of it, I actually uploaded it last night. Exclamation 20 for that link, but we started Naked Brutality. So one colonist with nothing. We had a little log hut up here by this geothermal generator. Thank you, Raider. There's the link to that. It's crazy how far we came. Yeah. So the saying is that Cassandra plans to kill you and Randy kills you by accident, right? And both of those can be very difficult in their own ways, especially on 500%. Because of how RNG Randy is, sometimes if you play against Randy, even if you're not on the hardest difficulty, it can be like you're playing on the hardest if he just keeps... All right, Mech Hive. Everyone into defensive. Is it a drop? Nope. It's a double hit, though. Everyone into defensive zones. Animals get into safety into the safe room. Oh, I see a bunch of centipedes coming. Fries with CPU. It's not really hard on the CPU. It's that the game isn't optimized, and I'm not streaming on the same computer that I'm playing, so it's fine. How many centipedes? 16. We're fine. He said, Totally. I don't know if I'm getting your name right. I'm probably butchering it, but thank you for the follow. Let me know if I'm butchering it. I'll try to get it right. So 5% can be just as hard as 500. Yeah. It's so random. So we got 16 centipedes. All those are gonna die to the lit traps. All the small ones. So Galvarino, welcome back. Give me my cores. It only runs on one core, unfortunately. But I think they heard a dog opening a door. That's what that was. Yeah, it's open correctly to the right kill tunnel. Make sure the turrets are on. Back when it was coded, which was like what, 2014 or something, when he was starting to work, when he worked on it. It's just hard coded that way, so it's been optimized a little bit, but to make it so that it would utilize multiple cores, they'd have to redo the entire game. My daughter was asking me a question about math. Fix upon with old gunshot wound to head or torso. You can fix it one of two ways, Galvarino. One is with healer mech serum. So healer mech serum is rare, but it is a vanilla item. Or you can use luciferium. If you use luciferium, it's going to heal one thing like that every 15 days. But if you give them a single dose of luciferium, Galvarino,
You will then be required to give them another dose every 6.66 days, or they will die.
So that's the downside. Luciferium will heal it, but it is a deal with the devil, and you're going to have to get them more Luciferium every 6.66 days or they'll die. Forever. There's no way to get rid of Luciferium. Let's go on Robert Snipe. Welcome back. Alright, all the small mechs are pretty much dead. Yep, no problem. So without a mod, yeah, those are the two ways to heal something like that. Or you can kill them and resurrect them with a res mech serum. That'll also do it. Laughing at the pathing. Yeah, our maze is kind of silly. All right. Math? Your math teacher? Yeah, she was asking me about, she was making sure she was correct with how to subtract fractions. And so the main thing I was reminding her is that she needs to find the common denominator first and then not subtract common denominator, only subtract the top. So that's what she was asking about. Yeah, it's been a while since we have drop pod raid. I think the last drop pod raid we had was maybe Friday, and it was all Scythers. I have 69 colonists, but tribals kidnap Asuru. How much do I pay in ransom to get him back? Yeah. Good math teacher. That's what my daughter thinks too. I mean, I like math. I'm pretty decent at math, but there is a running joke on the stream that I'm not, so I just lean into it. All right, here we go. So much DPS. Holy Christ. Never gets old. I think we have enough damage that we're pretty much safe against anything. The level of get sub is just ridiculous. They're not, centipedes are not even getting to hit. Oh, one of them got to shoot. Uh-oh. All right, GG. Okay, let's clean that up. I think I only saw one of them get to the adapted point, to the stun, but I mean it died like instantly after that. The last one did get to shoot because we had destroyed the pillars. So. All right. Break the animals back out. We gotta sell some of these dogs. Good lord. It's a lot of puppies. At least nobody died, yeah. No one got anywhere close to dying. Alright, get all the traps prepared. Yeah, one centipede got to fire 2 volleys. Mech sappers would be terrifying, yeah. What's a good range for a trap? What do you mean? Like the range from where you shoot, or mech sappers? Yeah, that would be pretty annoying. Sounds like a mod. Yeah, I'm sure there are. Can you tame the centipedes? Not without a mod, you can't. The range for shooting and trapping people. So like the range of our kill tunnel and things like that. If that's what you mean, it just depends on the weapon, the main weapons that you use. So each weapon has its accuracy that's it's best at. And then you just make your kill tunnel around what kind of weapons you're using. So like the weapons that we have are most accurate around like the 20 tile range. So we try to force them into that. So this is like 21 tiles long, and about right here is where our maximum accuracy is, which I think is like 15 to 18. So it just depends. We've had that happen, Andy, and last time we just killed them as they got past the bubble. The last time we had pirates, they actually did put a one of those bubbles here, but you can pop it with EMP. So we'll just EMP them too at this point. So yeah, if they bring shields, we just keep EMPing. EMP is OP. Mech bugs would be more terrifying. Just getting attacked by them in general, or having like infestations that are mechanoids. Vanilla expanding mix, yeah, I haven't done that. I think it does, yeah, doesn't it? I think it does, Nandy. But I don't remember now that you've asked. Tribals are what sucks late game. I think the hardest these days are the huge pirate raids that have tons of rockets. Because on no pause anyway, because if I make a mistake and I misclick and I don't take down one person with a triple rocket or a doomsday rocket, like if I don't manage to chaos skip them or whatever, while they're all bunched together, maybe remade the bubble shield stuff. Yeah, but doesn't EMP get rid of them? It gets rid of shield belts and the bubble shield thing temporarily, doesn't it? But anyway, if they get even one of those off, it can instantly kill people, multiple people, and how we're grouped up right there. So I think a really big pirate raids would probably be the deadliest thing to the base at the moment. And that's one reason why we have to burn things up. The best range for most weapons, the best range for most of the best weapons in the game is right around that 20 range. So like bolt action, assault rifle, charge rifle, all those are really accurate right around that 20 tile range. Heavy SMG is a really good weapon too. It's one of the best weapons in the games, and that one is more accurate the closer they get to you. So if you're setting up with heavy SMG, for instance, you might want them within like 10 or 12 tiles. EMP can also shut down a lot of the bionics. Turn off someone's legs. Yeah, we must be really weak to EMP grenades. If an enemy came in and threw an EMP in our cluster, like the brain ones, yeah. Hero calculator. Does it actually take out the legs? Yeah, I didn't know that either. If it does, are we gonna hit again? Ooh, that's a big cluster. What kind we got? Auto mortar. Okay, that's not very big. Does some of it hit off the map? Wait, is there no auto mortar? This is way smaller than the cluster last stream. There's no main building or auto mortar? That seems really odd. Yeah. UP. Let's go in. Civix, welcome in. Can we do a quick test if EMP works on legs? Yeah, we can do that. Let me deal with this first. So there is a high shield. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put all these on holds. We're gonna aim the high shield at the high shields with that one. With these two, we'll aim at the high shields. And with this one, we'll try to hit something that'll blow up. It's not loaded yet. Okay, animals back to the corpse room. We could just leave it there, but I'm just gonna take care of it. EMP the high shield and mortar, yeah, you have to be pretty quick about it, because the high shield only goes down for a moment. That's why I like setting it up to hold fire and then do it in the order I wanted to shoot. Description, they sound ridiculous. Yeah, I've never used those. The expanded mechs. Released last December. We're gonna go ahead and put defensive oh, it's already around it. Okay, good. We'll go ahead and pull people in the defense zone just to make sure we're extra safe. I don't have to worry about it once they start running at us. That already got repaired. All right. So Gravitas, I guess. I guess it really doesn't matter the other ones that we use. Okay. Like this game needs more mechs. Yeah, it was kind of surprising that they only added pikemen. All right, so we're going to turn off hold fire for this one first. All right, here we go. We're gonna wait a second, then get all those. EMP should bust the high shields. There we go. It's down for just a second. The EMP not hit first? Or are we loading it with something else? Hang on. Did I change that? Oh god, I changed it for a different kind of raid. My bad. So like, that doesn't look like an EMP to me. Alright. Now we should be good. Why didn't they shoot? Oh my god, I've done this so many times. What's going on? Hang on a sec. What? Okay, I can check after the stream today, okay? EMP, high explosive, high explosive, high explosive, high explosive, alright. Let's got one in, got them in. They're all on hold fire. All right. Save airship 2, modus bunkers. Oh yeah, I've looked at it. I've never played it though. Not sure what's going on here. The shell's in the defensive area? Yeah. Is it still on cooldown? It's not on cooldown. I don't know what's happening. We've done this like hundreds of times. Really have no idea. Seems like it's bugged or something. With 2 shields? No, like it's not even shooting the shells is what I mean. I think it's bugged. We'll just extract it and redo it. Hey, he's not even putting the shell in. Just put it right back in. It's just not firing. No idea why. I don't know. We'll give him a minute. Let's go on cat. Welcome in. Yeah. I did that. Yeah, I did that. Extracted it, we reloaded it, and it still did the same thing. It's either reloaded. See if they do it this time. But yeah, it's just not queuing up to fire. Like reload the game. Yeah, I might have to. Never had that happen before. Weird. Weird. So challenge, you can do expedition challenge if you want a full explanation on it. Let's see if resetting where they're shooting does anything. Very weird. Never had that bug. Like 1,500 hours. Never had it. They actually shot once and then stopped, so I don't know. Alright, here we go. That was it. Resetting where they were shooting at. Fixed it, apparently. No, I turned off hold fire and stuff. There we go. Now the high shield's down. Weird. So if that ever happens to you, I guess just re-aim it. That's a lot of little mechs, huh? Not a lot of centipedes this time, but a lot of little mechs. What are these making? Pikeman. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We're in the like last little bit of it now. Well, like a delayed mech cluster or a mech raid than a cluster. Yeah, it's weird. Will the raids be harder without the wealth difficulty mode? The game has a cap on how hard they can be. So I mean, at this point, they would probably be about this, or maybe a little bit harder with our wealth where it's at. But in the long run, it'll be the same amount of raids. The raids were harder early game than they would be in wealth mode. Early game was very difficult, but then we got ahead of the curve and it became a lot easier. Also, with Randy, he has a multiplier on the raid points that he can spend. That's anywhere from 0.5 to 1.5. So threats from Randy can actually be half power of what you could be hit by, or what you would normally be hit by with like Cassandra, or they can be 50% bigger than you should get hit by. So you just never can tell. So sometimes we'll have clusters like this, and other times we'll have, 500 tribals like we did on Thursday or whatever. So if we change at late game, there shouldn't be a difference in how big the raids are if we change to Cassandra after 20 years. Or to wealth mode after 20 years. But we'll get hit more often if we change to Cassandra. On average, anyway. Didn't know there was a cap, yeah. The hardest thing the game can hit you with as far as like how strong of a raid is 50 centipedes. Once you get to the point where all your mech raids are 50 centipedes, or you can get 50 centipedes, that won't get any harder than that. Senor Pineapple. Pineapple, thank you for the resub. They're using the Twitch Prime here again, Pineapple. 33 months. In that 33 months, you've liked like half the games. Come for the world, stay for the ribbing. How's it going, Pineapple? Thank you again. Mech's dying, sound gives you a shudder. Almost, yeah. But tomorrow, it's Inquisition time. Only 50 centipedes, yeah, per raid, yeah. Tomorrow is Monday, yeah. Yeah, the game does have a cap on how hard it can hit you, unfortunately. Because what happens is there's a lot of different variables in the game that basically gives the storyteller points to hit you with. But there's a cap on how many points it can hit you with. And so therefore there's a cap on how hard it can hit you. No one expects the Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm gonna do main story quest tomorrow too. Should be fun. Yeah, there's probably a mod that increases it, yeah. Sure there is. But in the base game, 50 centipedes is kind of the max. So once you have a defense setup that can handle 50 centipedes with no losses or whatever, you're pretty much golden as far as it goes, or as far as a kill tunnel perspective goes. There's a couple things, Psycho Squirrel. If we had a series of events like the exclamation 16 highlight, if you want to check it out, if we had that happen again, that might could kill us, or a really bad off-map EMI device. So if we have like 200 raiders set up an EMI device on a different map that we have to go and stop, and we get hit here at the same time, then that could do it. But we're pretty safe, yeah. I'm not too worried about drop pod raids. We've handled lots of those. Drop pod raids are generally smaller. We have so much DPS. We have turrets all over the place. We have like 120 turrets throughout the base that will hold them in place while we get there and do it or kill them. So, all right, let's take these out. So yeah, I'm not too concerned with those. Okay, let me shoot this one, then we'll put them on the other. It'd be nice if we could save that, but I'm not too worried either way. Ooh, there's an unstable power cell over there that we can probably get, unless we miss and hit it. Whoa, that was a pretty big miss, I think, right? Where'd this one go? Did we hit the friggin' mountain with that one? I must hit the mountain or something. I don't know where that other shell went. A miss. I have to get Reezy on here. He never misses. All right, you get one more bullet, and then we're bringing someone else. Oh, okay. We almost hit the power cell. All right. Reezy. Reezy's not too happy though. Let's hit him with a word of joy. Inchby has a word of joy. There you go, Reezy. Now you're happy enough to bomb some mechs. Sit like right there. So we can cause a chain reaction. Fun quest, think will show up tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna be going to Redcliffe first. I'm tempted to side with the Templar just because it seems like almost everyone sides with mages. But if I was playing it myself, I would go with mages, so I'll probably just do it. I'll probably just go with mages still. Play it like I normally would. Even though it's tempting to see the other side. I haven't seen either side though, so. Come on, Reezy. Where are you? He missed, but it was a good miss. He failed successfully. You would normally play if no one was watching? Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'll probably just watch something about the other path. Oh, I missed again. Crazy. I told the stream that you never miss. What's going on? Let's blame the rain. Alright, Reezy, you know what? I'm done with you for now. We'll do some more of this later. Or I'll bring someone like a Gravis on. Silver Lion? Silver, you're asleep. You're like half rested. You're fine. They're bobbing and weaving, yeah. God, it's crazy. So, you know, the guy who hits old ladies? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, who goes to the Templar after that? I mean, yeah, the Chantry woman was annoying, but you don't punch old ladies. You know. Do we have any of our statues done yet? I have to put some more people on arts. Everyone's just missing it. I'm gonna blame the rain, and we're gonna do this in the daytime or in the lights. Dry. That's the opposite. Hey, look, we do have one ready. Do you have one? How many people do we have on arts? Yeah, we got plenty of people on it. They just gotta get to it. We're still rebuilding traps from the 2 mech hits. I mean, all this is like immobile stuff, so we could technically just leave it there. It's not a big deal. Might help us against some raiders. I could call in allies to come down and break the rest of it. But knowing them, they would also destroy the power cells. We're a siege. Oh god. It's been a while since we got a siege. All right. Randy's definitely being active today. Oh, they have doomsday rockets. We don't have the burn room set up. Okay. Can we get the burn room up in time? Don't know, we're gonna try. Close this. Let's do stools really quick. We got 84, and they have Doomsday rockets. All right, where are the Doomsdays? Yeah, they're with them. Wait, you gotta get out of here. Are we getting hit again? No, okay, it's quest. We have an animal pulser, right? Could use that. I think we're fine. Man, some of those guys are fast. Holy crap. McFly, Jesus. Why are you so fast? You must be on Go Juice, huh? Yeah. McFly? Hey, McFly! Yeah. He's leading the charge, man. I don't know what he's doing. Is that enough heat? I don't know. I don't know. Shit, cooking. They're not all in there to close it yet. Gotta wait till they all get in there. This has actually screwed us over in that regard. A little bit. We'll see. Gotta show he's not yellow. That's right. Anything for the lurk? Okay, I think that's good. Let's clear defense prep from here. Don't want them coming down here right now. And then, where's Haitama? These ones I might not worry about. All right, let's roast these guys, the rockets. Oh, no, no, that guy's zooming by. Holy crap. Where'd he come from? Good Lord. That guy's flying through there. I almost got it. Whew, what do you got, guy? Oh, he's got a chain shotgun too. That would have been maybe fatal for Hytala. All right, let's see if that's hot enough for those. Don't know. It's a lot less wood than what we usually have. They're also stronger about breaking out. Oh, maybe not, actually. It's only 150. We need it to get to about 400. Yeah, we're overheating them yet. Yeah, the heat's going up way slower than normal. They might break out. It's cooking without him. We're at 300. $350. We're almost there. Okay, they're gonna start taking damage about right now. Yep. All right. Oh, they broke one door. Okay, we're over 400. As long as he doesn't break that other door, we should be good. They're more heat resistant than the tribals because they're wearing clothing. Beyond tribal clothing. Those guys setting themselves on fire. You're just helping. You're just adding to the heat. Alright. I think we're good. Yep. GG. Alright. Siege taken care of. What'd you guys drop over here? Oh, we need to open the back door before we get something else. Turtles, come open the back door. Siege cooked. Man, there's still some of them in there fighting, even though it's 600 degrees. Oh, there they went. Oh, there's still one. There's nothing special about her. Okay. All right. Let's get people back to work. All right. I guess I'll just put these animals in the work zone until we take care of the mech cluster, the remnants of the mech cluster down there. Need something? Good job. So that's all you needed was to remember which way to do them? Good. I'll still look at them later just to see. I mean, it's good. Let's go on. Ferris, welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions at all. What are the barricades for? They're to slow them down. So basically, if an enemy hits something like a... Barricades aren't flammable. And when they hit the barricade, it slows their movement speed. However, in RimWorld, if you have multiple barricades in a row or multiple things that slow the speed, they actually regain all their speed. So if you have a barricade and then nothing that reduces speed and then another barricade, it'll constantly slow them. Whereas if this was all barricades, it wouldn't slow them. Thank you, Ferris. So yeah, putting it something like a chunk or a barricade every other step will slow them down. So it's a way to just get them slowed and stuck in this tunnel a little bit as we light it on fire. It's raining again, or maybe still. There's only one auto turret left. It's a flaming one. Might go take care of that manually though. Nah, let's not risk any kind of attack. That's witchcraft. The rockets are blowing up. As long as they're not blowing up on our people, that's all I care about. Headset just broke. At least you got here, the fiery corpses. That sucks, man. Yeah, no problem, Kixie. They cooked one of your mountain bases with a wild pyro. Oh, man. Speaking of, I need to get that off of Hytala before he does the same thing. All those rockets blowing up. Who are you, Jenny? Sanguine Masochist. Gourmand. Still too hot to go in there. It's only 900 degrees. Be fine. All right. We'll wait until we take care of the other crap up there before we finish that mech cluster off. There's another rocket that's gonna blow up. All good. Stam, thank you for the follow, Stam. Welcome in. Yeah, that really does suck though, Inspector. You don't have a backup or anything at all. Bulk goods trader. All right, let's see what they got. We finally sell some of these dogs I've been meaning to sell. There we go. Fox, thank you for the follow also. Thank you, Fox. All right, sell some of those dogs. We don't need any more. We'll sell our last 4 insect meats. Buy their Nutrimine components, advanced components. Sell this random leather that we've gotten from animal attacks. Ooh, when did we get human leather? It must have been dropped by someone. We'll go ahead and buy medicine. Buy their Luciferium while they're here. Steel, plasteel. Sell them our old crappy clothing. All the stuff that's in the 50% or so. And multiple legendary. So we're down. Okay. We'll buy the gold while they're here. Get rid of these bedrolls finally. It looks like we can actually sell them a little bit of psychite. Oh, way less than that. God. All right, that'll do. That's fine. Yeah, if anyone's curious of seeing how this base started, so it is the hardest difficulty. No pause, Randy Random. We started Naked Brutality. If you want to see the exact startings, one guy with nothing before he got to all this stuff, there's the link to it that Garga just summoned from the bot. It's really weird looking back at that and seeing our one little naked pawn. Come a long way. How close are we to year 16? Well, season 3 is about to end of year 15. So, got 17 more in-game days. Let's make sure the dogs get this sooner than later. There we go. I guess we need to go ahead and try to hit this. So, silver. Maybe Reezy. Reezy's well rested. Oh, he's missing an eye. That's right. I can't replace it because he's... Wait, why don't I give you Luciferium? Oh, you are on Luciferium. All right. It just hasn't taken effect yet. All right, Reezy. It's redemption time. You're going to hit this on your first try. Here we go. Oh, it's just autosave. When it slows down like that, I'm like, Randy's about to hit us again. Come on, Reezy. Got this. Here it comes. Oh, nope. Almost, though. I've been brought an Oreo. Thanks, Oreo lady. Now she's gonna beat me. She's trying to make me choke. What's up? Doing alright? Reezy, please. A powerful ink boy. We need a trader for our drugs. We got so many drugs. So many drugs. What? That's right, Lego Batman. First try. It's a good scene. It's a good movie. We can actually get the power cells. Awesome. Awesome. Put that one way back there. This one back there. We'll go ahead and expand work zone to be able to grab those. A little bit dangerous towards the edge of the map, but let's go ahead and unrestrict the dogs so they'll go out and get this stuff now. Make sure no one's bonding to them. Let's go on Ashen. It's morning, Adam. Yeah. How you doing, Ashen? It's a good day for you. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on this because if we have someone come down here to get these and we have a raid, I need to be able to grab them and pull them away really fast. Okay, who's coming for the second one? Dude from Catharsis after beating me with a noodle? I think so. Maybe not a plus 40 though. It's like a diminishing return on it. She probably gets like a plus 8. Alright, so they got both of those. So I'm gonna delete this so they don't come down here anymore. Is that... Did we get that filled in? Okay, we didn't. Illidan, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. But thank you for being here either way. Do we have a quest pop up during that? Hostility for profit. Prime Counselor wants to help save one of their caravans. Caravans being hunted. The terrorists want you to signal the pirates, draw them away. The first group has... It's not too many. Two similar sized groups will follow. So we're looking at what? 1, 2, 14, 15, 16, 24, like 50 pirates, 50 or 60 pirates. Ooh, a psychic emanator. I don't like the rockets though. I've seen the King Arthur game. I saw the trailer for it at the Game Awards or whatever, but I haven't watched any of it. We don't really need the psychic emanator though. It's all risk for very little reward. It's exactly 60. Yeah, so 60 pirates, 3 of them in a row. Probably shouldn't take the risk this late in the challenge, you know. We have everything we need. We're only a couple of years away from closing this out and winning. So probably shouldn't do it. Let's buy some meat. Alpha beaver meat. Elephant meat. Buy Nutrimine. Components, advanced component. This way we can sell them for our Psychite Tea. We'll get their steel, plasteel. They're gold. Now we can sell them like all of our tea. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Hey, Django. Django, welcome back. Thank you for the gift sub, Django. Who'd you get? The Infamous Wizard for their first month. Thank you, Django. Much love to Django for all the support. Later, torture prisoner would be heckin' fun. Is Randy still AFK? We just got hit like 4 times in a row. See what the reviews say. Told his chat to protect him against less AFK, probably. What's the goal? We're trying to survive 20 years on the hardest difficulty. So, Exclamation Challenge will tell you all the stuff, real specs, but we're trying to survive 20 in-game years on the hardest difficulty. Against Randy Random. Missing the stream for a bit because of school. Should be able to hang out now. It's good, man. It's good. Not that you were missing, but you know. Let's go and try Paladin. No, we just had 2 pirate attacks, a mech cluster, and raid attack, and an off-map cluster. Randy hit us with like 15 raids on Saturday or something like that. He was asleep yesterday though. Hey, Orchestra, how's it going? How you liking the new job? Do you have a throne room? Yeah, we do. Here's our royal room. For our countess. All right, this is almost back up. Yeah, we have a countess and we have the ship. We have a ship with 72 caskets. Crazy. Hysteric. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god, another mech hive. Yeah, Randy's not asleep today. He might not be like exclamation 16 levels. Oh, some of them landed inside the base. Even though that was an edge drop. Oh, they landed in both sides? Oh, that was an AoE drop. Okay, so what do we have in here? We gotta have someone take care of that. That's just a laser one. Hopefully it blows the wall. That's what this is for. Perfect. All right, so we don't have to worry about it. That worked absolutely like we wanted. So this should work the same way. So we don't have to send anyone to deal with this. They're gonna kill those Muffalo, but we don't need them anymore anyway. In fact, that means we can cancel that. Dig in, you'll like it much more than your old job. Probably won't be able to chat much. Well, that sucks. Might as well get a new job, Orchestra. I'm glad you like it better. Right. Orange, Lord Orange. Thank you for the follow, Orange. Turtles, what'd you get hit by? Oh, you were actually out there. Okay. So these are gonna kill our Muffalo and they're gonna come. That's fine. This is exactly what this... So this wall we designed to have it blow open in case that this happened. That way it lets the mechs out that got in there. So they can come to our kill tunnel. Sorry, only sub 25 months, not years. Yes, Hysteric, thank you again. Yeah, sorry the raid happened right as you did that. But thank you, Hysteric. Much love to Hysteric. You train in, you won't have much downtime at all. Tune into the stream for a bit. I gotcha. How long is training with him, generally? The only downside of this is that these are going to be spread out. Centipedes are going to take quite a while to get to us. How many more traps do we have? Okay, we have enough to take care of that one. The next one, I think. How's it going, M? Welcome back. How you doing, Hysteric? Thank you again. A couple weeks, probably. A rhino. It's much smaller than the other two mech hits today, though, because it was a drop, so. Centipede. That's gonna die to those last couple traps, isn't it? Yep. Oh well, we'll still stand there and wait. So turtles, yeah, you got patched up. He's all right. And that absolutely worked. So if we're keeping those outer walls, we'll leave it like that. That Scyther came all the way up here to destroy that marble table. Also made some sweet stir fry a couple days ago. Leftovers just as good. Sweet stir fry, that sounds terrible. I know you probably mean sweet as in like either it's really good and awesome or that it's like sweet teriyaki. But when I saw the word sweet in that, I was thinking immediately like a Rake's concoction stir fry. It's served over banana bread or something. They didn't hurt the monument. Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that. It's gonna take him forever to get here. Gotta wash your car. Alright, Ashton. Thank you for hanging out. Every day. Chocolate stir fry on banana bread. Sweet teriyaki like, yeah, that's how I figured. Sounds good. This marble table will help me level up my melee skills before I get murdered by 69 guns and 2 billion turrets. Oh my god, they're so spread out. Rakes, let's go ahead and have you chill since you're about to have a breakdown. Jared's gonna have a breakdown. Let's have him go. Pilot Wash, you can go. chocolate, mangoes, and whipped cream, soy sauce. Oh. Okay, there's just one Scyther left and one Centipede. So we will go ahead and let everyone go eat. Turrets will definitely kill the Scyther. Then we'll come back and kill the Centipede. Yeah, if they had damaged this monument, we'd have a huge mech cluster. A 3x size mech cluster falling on us right now. Sounds like some Rakes would love you. Poor Rakes. Misunderstood in his own time. Yeah, we haven't had a central one in a long time. I don't know if this is screwing with it, because the last drop pod raids that we've had have fallen in like this area, in these two areas, and in this area, instead of centralized. I don't know. For no one. This would be a much more destructive otherwise. One Centipede left. Rip turrets. We get it just gives us something to use our steel on, you know? Yeah, so yeah, it was an AoE drop. Corpses for animals for sake of base. Yeah. Shipping corpses over to another base for bears to eat. That's kind of crazy. So anyways, I abandoned it on Saturday. It actually survived more than it should have. On Saturday it had, I don't know, it was crazy. I cannot believe they lived. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of enemies with rocket launchers and crap against 8 people and bears, and they survived. But then this base got hit with something that I was afraid could actually kill this base, so I brought those 8 back to help, and that was the end of colony 16B. Yeah, we had an off map high psychic drone set up with a bunch of pirates. Oh my god. Randy. All melee, all shields. A 100 heavily armed pirates. All right. Burn tunnel's not set back up. We need to open the other trap tunnel. That's why we have it. All right, let's go open this trap tunnel. Oh wait, the centipede's still there. Just kidding, guys. Try to make a train mod so you could ship stuff to colonies or trade. There's I don't know about train, but yeah, there's one where you can build roads to colonies to increase your caravanning speed. Roads of the Rim or something like that. Wait, why are you guys in the front? Holy crap, I don't know what's going on there. Maverick needs a different weapon too. What is going on there? Wait, what? What are you guys attacking? Oh, they're preparing for a while. I didn't notice that. We got time. Okay, we want to hold this open, close this one. Zeo, Go ahead and do that. Okay, that's fine. Don't remake those ones. We also need to close this door. De-inspector. Close the back door. Does this one open all the way? No. So do these ones first, please. And then here. Mortar them. Yeah, I probably will as soon as we get these closed off. Oh, look how grouped these are. Oh my gosh. Okay, Inspector, you really need to open this or close that door and get out of there. This is open. That's open. Okay. Radio update? Yeah, we've had a lot going on today. Not as much as Saturday probably yet, but way more than yesterday. Way more than yesterday. Okay. So that's good. This is open. That's open. This is good. Missed. Oh! Whoa, that third shot. Holy crap. We just hit like 30 people with that. Tell your guy to open and close the door. So you click on the door and you set it to hold open or not, and then I just draft them and then I send them to the door. That was such a good hit. Two of them missed, but that third one. Whew. Come on, guys. I want one more real good one. Close. Close. See if we can get some injuries in this group. Oh, they're on their way. So. Yeah, I just drafted them so I could right-click to control where I sent them. And then I had the door set to either hold open or not in order to get that. Everyone to defense. These full melee raids like this are no joke, especially with shields. Full melee pirates, so marine armor, shields. These ones are splitting off to destroy a table because they're idiots, but how many are there? There are 88, all with shield belts. But we have, oh no, it wasn't in the defensive zone. Look at this. No, Reezy, you could have just reached. You could have just reached over and gotten it. Oh, I'm sorry, Reezy. I didn't realize I was busy defending. It's one of our oldest pawns. I don't have any res serum. We've been offered like 2 res serums, but yeah, we'll try to get him one. Can't believe that. The Luciferium was one space out of it. Out of his allowed zone. Oh my lord. He died from no Luciferium. One tile away from being able to get it. So ridiculous. All right. Well, let's manage drugs policy and go down to our Luciferium one. And let's have them hold 2 Luciferium on their person. Rip Reezy, just out of reachy. Death, the promise of Lucy, just out of reach. I know. Crazy. Crazy. All right, the first ones have succumbed to the trap tunnel. Yeah, we don't have, we haven't had res serum. Haven't had a single one this run, but I guess we'll be on the lookout now. Maybe we'll go look at some ancient dangers. What a terrible, terrible death. Just pure negligence. It's so, it's like one of those things where the guy cut his finger, but he was incapable of caring, so he couldn't tend to himself. But he was our only colonist, and so he bled out from his finger because he wouldn't put a band-aid on. All right, Reezy is now in the freezer. A freezy Reezy. So we'll try to get him rezzed. Guess I'll bleed to death. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah. Oh, we had enough traps, so. So Reezy died for absolutely no reason. He was probably on his way to get Luciferium when I restricted him to the defensive zone and set him at the turret. In a second colony, I just left it because we needed everyone at this base. There was an event on Saturday. There was a lot of events on Saturday. I think we had like 15 raids or something. But anyway, there was a lot of events going on, and I needed those 8 people to help save this colony, so I brought them back. 150 Luciferium. And we lost him. Well, maybe I should put that, like, in the barracks. Alright. That way I never forget again. Doubt I will, but... yeah, we'll do that. So... We'll make a Luciferium shelf. Can't believe he died from that. We didn't even know because he was in such a good mood that he was having the withdrawal from it. Or the Luciferium need, so I was just busy fighting. Busy fighting. Destroy any raid with it, couldn't you? Much fun though. Oh, the burn tunnel? It wasn't set back up. Yeah, we just used it earlier. It's gonna be a Puro, by the way. Res him or get a new pawn. It's absolutely unacceptable to have 68 pawns. It's true. Reezy comes in, at least you can tell them died during a raid. Yeah, that's true. Says they will go on a violent mental breaks and then die. I thought that was a forced thing. Just to mood you off, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So I didn't even realize because our mood was so good. How's it going, Blackbird? Welcome in. He'll still get a statue. Yeah, we're gonna try to res him. So I said I wasn't gonna do any more caravanning, but we will with what we'll do is we'll go hunting for some ancient dangers, and we'll do it with drop pods and with far skip. So Isuru has far skip. Where's Isuru? Right. We had his name with a 0 in the front. I keep forgetting that. So Isuru has far skip, right? Yeah. Okay. Wizards has far skip, and then Reezy had far skip, but he's no longer with us. Kurd, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Kurd. How's it going, kid? Yeah, we gotta get some res serum now. Sad times. Sad times. Find it though, hopefully. We got 4 years to find a res serum for Reezy. That's our goal. What a terrible way to go. I wonder who else was close though, too, because we have like 10 people that are addicted to Luciferium. So there must have been some other people aside from Reezy that were getting close. All right, get that pasted there. Oh man. Poor Reezy. I can't remember if Reezy was married or anything, but he's been in the calling a really long time too. Who's this? Nice beard. Oh, you're old. He didn't even make it to the fight. He's one of the ones that we hit with the mortar. It's sad that Luciferium can't fix death. The crazy thing about it too is when you res someone with a res serum, it will heal other things. Like when you bring them back with a res serum, it will get rid of like if they were decapitated and you use a resurrection mech serum, it will regrow their head. But it will not get rid of the addiction for Luciferium. So even if we do manage to resurrect him, he will still need Luciferium. Beautiful pawn. Yeah, beautiful is not good. I don't like beautiful. Ah, Jereezy. You've been with the colony for a long time. I can't remember if you were married. Yeah. What a eulogy. Yeah, he sounded like he was very important to the colony. Can't remember if he was married. Oh my goodness. All right. Everyone's back to work. Okay, we got to figure out who's going with wizards on this. I will probably send like 6 people. So let's go ahead and start marking them. Actually, we'll send a Siru first. So, Siru. Let's make sure you don't have a Luciferium addiction. All right, you're good. Put a 0 in front of his name so it's easy to find it on that list. We'll send a few people with him. Let's see. We'll send Ashlike, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Send 3 more. Send trees. Odin probably. Okay, move. I got it. Alert, go away.
Welcome to the queue.
Observed corpse times 3. You had part in killing those. It's not my fault. So we'll send Odin. Odin's Luciferium addicted, so I won't send him. We'll send not the police. Okay, that's 4. We'll send one more person. Zio will send you. Actually, no, we need you back here. Lucario, maybe? I don't know. I don't want to lose a level 20 crafter. Lost, what do you have? Alright, we'll send you Lost. Should be good. Let's see. Alright, you got 5 people. We'll just drop bottom over to another tile, and we'll see if we can get Ancient Danger taken care of over there. Crafters love getting brain damage, yeah. Carlin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The moody buff for Lucy withdrawal has a mean time for Force Berserk stayed at 0.4 days and death of 10 days. So I just got really unlucky. Sad. Sad times. It's the way it goes sometimes, I guess. Someone died of Luciferium withdrawal, and he was 1 tile away from being able to get it, yeah. We had a bunch of attacks in a row, like a ton of attacks that we were using them to man the mortars and stuff like that, and we didn't get an alert or anything, and his mood wasn't bad, and he died of Luciferium withdrawal, and was literally just... Luciferium was here, and he could only reach to this tile, and he died. So now he's frozen, and someday we will hopefully resurrect him. That's what we're going to try to do. What's going on, Cat? Lux, welcome in. Remember when I got rid of all those bedrolls? Because I was like, oh, we're never going out again. I remember. All right, furniture. Let's get... I guess we'll just do Devil Strain. Get 5 of these done. Also need more wood now because we've used our burn tunnel a couple times today. So let's get our wood stock replenished. They're working on getting that done again. This one. So barracks where people sleep? Yeah, this entire area is a barracks. It's huge. It's wondrously impressive. So it's our barracks, dining, and recreation. And so they're getting like a plus 35 or so mood boost from this twice a day. But this entire area is that one room. There it is. Wondrously impressive starts at 240, and that's the highest mood gain you can get from a room. That's one reason why we have gold floors in part of it, is to hit that. What was the monument quest reward? It was this neuroformer and something else. I don't remember what else. What about -3 disturb sleep? They changed disturb sleep in like 1.1 or something where it doesn't stack. It stacks up to -3 instead of starting at -3. Yeah, barracks are really, really good. They're kind of OP. Takes up less space. It takes up less wealth, so. Thought the gold floors were a meme. It became a meme. It started, though, as a way to get the barracks to get to wondrously impressive, and then we started trying to make a gold road, but we've given up on that a little bit lately. With everything going on. Yeah, we're gonna go Ancient Danger hunting. Maybe I should send a melee. We should send Lissy with him. Yeah. She actually has a mangled brain scar I didn't know about. She also needs Luciferium. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay, I think I'm going to take Orchestra, actually. So, Orchestra, you're going with them as well. I don't know when Lissy got that brain scar. Her brain's only working at 40%, so I need to put her on Luciferium as well. So, Lissy. I think it was Friendly Fire is the down, or the extra bad part of that. I'm pretty sure I remember Lissy getting hits when we were dealing with a, or it might have been when we had to send a ton of people over and take care of the pirates. Either way, I feel like, oh, she's a teetotaler. She's not gonna be happy about taking Luciferium. An architect brain. Yeah. Not with a mod. Yeah, she's gonna get a -20 from taking that Luciferium. How long does it last? It's like 3 days. Oh well. Lissy will get over it, it's fine. Every 6 days she'll have -20. What's the worst that can happen? Slept in the heat, Collins died, yeah. Give her an AI persona core instead of a brain. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's load them up. Oh wait. We need one more of these now because we're taking Orchestra. So, gotta wait on that. Can't believe Reezy died literally one step away from his Luciferium. I need this drug or I'll die. Oh. Healer Mech Serum, we don't have any. We've only been offered like 2 the entire game, so. Yes, Healer Mech Serum will take care of things like brain scars and other. There's like a hierarchy when you use it, what it takes care of. Luciferium will take care of something every 15 days, so. We have 150 of that. Just ask Reezy. You know what? While we're dealing with this mood debuff from the colonists dying, I'm gonna go ahead and pop one of these soothe pulsers. Missing heads, etc. Yeah. All right. Those pulled up. That's right. And then he died. What a sad, sad event. That's the first non-intentional death we've had in a long time. Long time. You might be saying,
someone is feeling festive.
You've had intentional deaths with your colonists? Well, earlier tonight we did burn someone alive because we wanted 69 colonists instead of 70. So occasionally we've killed some of our own. And no, we couldn't banish them because they were paralyzed. Can't banish paralyzed people, so. It's normal for this size base slip dog. I'm not streaming from this computer. So.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow
Wicker
and
Man, someone
insidious
Teleblaster.
killer.
Yeah, I was going to Teleblaster a little bit. Slip dog, yeah. At this size, it's mainly the amount of pawns. RimWorld's not very well optimized. It only runs off 1 core, and there's no way to improve that. It's just a hard code with games, just not well optimized. So with this many colonists, it's normal for it to run this slow in late game. I'm using a 2 PC setup, so the stream has no impact on this computer at all. It's just being captured with the capture card. Don't think you'll have to worry about that for a long time. Yeah, so the thing is, the developer Slipdog was he said that the game's not really designed to get to this point, like late game like this. He's designed it more so like you survive for a few years until you either die or you launch the ship, or one of the other win conditions where you get to see the credits, and you like barely scrape by to do so. So it was never really intended to use these great big maps and have like 70 colonists. There's even some things in the coding that are supposed to try to kill you more if you have too many colonists, but we've just said suck it, Randy, and we've survived anyway. But we're yeah, it's crazy how slow it's running. All right, let's do this. So we're sending 6 people. Anyone with a 0 in front of their name is heading off. So we got Suru. We got Lost Spirit. Of course there is, yeah. So each of the storytellers has like a kill switch, I like to call it. There's something in the game called a population curve, but then they have this kill switch number that if you get past, they get more raid points to spend, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing? Police. All right. And then we need 6 of these beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're gonna send some medicine. We'll send them with like 12 medicine. We'll send them with some psych IT. 12. And we'll send them with some packs of our meals. They shouldn't need a lot of them though, but we'll take a bit. Maybe like 3 days worth. It's like 36. Do we have a recreation item to take? We'll just make one there, I guess. We used to have some, but... Alright, that's good. Frame rate, death. Large bug in our western field. Very large. Yeah, the statue. Yeah. Don't worry, it's being watched by this evil-eyed statue of a giant guinea pig. So, if that guinea pig statue wasn't there, the bug could attack the colony. Let's go, by the way, Sock. Thank you for being here. But yeah, you shouldn't have to, as long as... I mean, you don't even have to have a great computer. As long as you have a decent processor and you play on one of the map sizes that it recommends, and you don't do something crazy like this. If you stay under like 20 colonists and under like 100... What? Why can't police get in there? If you stay under like 100 animals, you know, you'll probably be fine. Okay, Ash likes in. Orchestra, Spirit, Police. There he is. 5. All right, let's go. Let's hit here. Okay. The Empire won't like that very much. Let's land here. This is Operation Find a Mech Serum for Reezy. Hurting 200 caster challenge. FPS killed your safe. Not a flat map. We're not setting up a colony. We're just searching for serum. 4 colonies with 198 colonists. 400 plus animals. 3 frames per second on a good computer. God. Yeah, we're looking for Resurrector Mech Serum to resurrect Reezy. It's a vanilla item, so we should be able to find it eventually in Ancient Dangers. The reason I picked flat is because it should be easier to see where the Ancient Dangers are. Flick the kill switch by now. Talking about the Battle Royale again. I've never flicked a switch in my life. Alrighty. It looks like the first one is up there. There can be two. Looks like there might only be the one here. Nope, there's the second one. There we go. All right, let's go check this out. You're 31. It's crazy. Can't really play multiple colonies. Interestingly, if the second colony doesn't hit the tick rate all that too much, the biggest impact on your game is pawns trying to figure out pathing and trying to figure out what job to do. So the biggest hit on your game is just literally having more colonists. So if you have multiple colonies, but you keep them like 8 to 10 colonists each, it's not super bad. Still is not going to run like optimally. But you can definitely do it. Oh, I think you started the wrong one. No mech serum there. I might want to kill those before I check this. In case this also is a group. Are we winning? Are you guys going after my bedrolls? Friggin' mechs. They hate furniture. Yeah, we did have someone die. Look, it's Orchestra. Eat her instead. Don't one-shot her in the head. Oh, God. I didn't realize it had a lance at first. I don't know why. I thought they were all, I thought they were all scythers for some reason. Oh God, there's another one. Orchestra, I'm gonna get you killed. That was really bad. I don't know why I thought they were all scythers. Sorry, Orchestra. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. You're fine. Destroy one of the beds too. Ugh. But a flesh wound. Ugh. Psych. No, 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 no. Tell me do any of that crap. All right, so what happened to these? Yeah, they're fine. Who's our doctor here? Ashlake. So, no help and no immediate danger. Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Let's send. Should have done this to begin with too. Oh, we don't have that set up anymore. To stockpile zone here. Just critical, clear everything. Furniture. What all do I want to send? We'll send dining chair. Do the 3x3 table. And send a horseshoe pin. All right, we need to get in there and then just get out. So what actually happened to Orchestra? Man, she almost, yeah. I wonder how damaged her spine was. 825. Face tank and lances should make you hungry. I don't know why I thought they were all Scythers. I was like, we'll just get over here. I'll have Orchestra out. She will kite the Scythers with her bionic legs. Exclamation mods is up to date. E23. Type exclamation mods. They're all quality of life things, but there's the list. Thank you, Barian. All right, we'll get those made. We'll get them sent over. From now on, we'll do that. Shot a bit, should be fine. Oh, another thing I forgot to do after we brought these up. There we go. How close to getting you build? You can build right up to it. The only thing it decreases is the psi focus gain, so it doesn't impact anima grass growth, which is what I care about. What you can do to offset some of the psi focus gain penalties is make some nature shrines nearby too. I think up to 4 is what we found offset it well enough. But yeah, that's the only thing it impacts. Just psi focus gain while meditating. Like I said, colony, no. I'm looking for ancient dangers in order to get a resurrection serum, hopefully, to resurrect the person that died today. I might go ahead and go pop that open. And then we can just pour it out if we need to. Because they can all walk. Yeah, let's do that. All right, trees. Let's go see what's in this. Yes. All right, trees. Let's see what's in this one. Let's see if they can see you. Look, it's a cat. It's Aries. Yeah, they can all walk, yeah. I'm worried about Orchestra having like her spine at half health in case, you know, something hits her in the spine, but... What's up, Aries? You want to play RimWorlds? You're sleepy. Well, I play RimWorld when I'm sleepy. But I'm not a cat, so... Alright. Nope. Not one on this map, so... We'll just get out. We're gonna leave this stuff behind, but it doesn't really matter. That's unfortunate. I mean, they're pretty rare. Look at that Persona Zeus Hammer. What does it have? A mad muttering. It reduces the person's mood that carries it. Alright, let's get out. And then after they're healed back up, we'll go again. We'll keep doing this every time we have the group back together. Bye. Bye. Good cash. I mean, we were trying to figure out how to get rid of silver. We had so much. So I'm good. I'm good with cash. All right, they're all back. We can abandon this one. Imagine if I abandoned this one on accident. That would be terrible. Goodbye, Kitty and the Squirrel. Why did I bring? I brought 25. I brought enough. Did I bring 25? Brought enough for 2 days in case we wanted to. In case we need to stick around long enough to open the other one. Just never know what's gonna happen. Disposing of wealth too. Look where they showed up. What is this? Well, as soon as they're healed back up, we'll send them with wizards instead of Isuru, because wizards also has far skip. So for anyone that's like, what the crap? What did you just do? Far skip is a tier 5 psycast in the base game. Well, have royalty. It's not a mod, I guess is what I meant to say. And it allows you to use 70% psi focus in order to teleport your that character and everyone within a 5-tile radius from where they are to a tile or a location with another friendly pawn. So you can use it to do like what we did, where you drop pod somewhere and then you psycast far skip back. Makes it so that you don't have to worry about getting ambushed, which the ambushes right now are enormous when we get one. I think the last one was what, 175 tribal ambush. It's absolutely going to ruin your day. Okay, let's switch over to granite so I can get the ship area finished up like I wanted. Also get these uninstalled so that we can take them with us on our next one, just in case we have to stay there longer. I should probably, when I do that, I should probably look at gold as well. So prepare for glory moment, if there was one. We're feeding the mechs. That's right. Whoa there, guys. Whoa there. You're not allowed to go out there. Stop it. Go home. Man, there's so many pieces of slag on the map. I bet there's literally thousands of slag chunks on the map from all the mech clusters and drop pods and sieges. So many. Isn't feeding the mechs what you bringing ammo for? Exactly. Yeah, but when I was setting up the caravan with all the meals and stuff, I was thinking more like, what if we want or need to stay there for a little while? Let's bring stuff in case we need to settle down for a bit. But I don't imagine we'll need to do anything other than heal wounds, so I'll probably just take medicine and 1 day of meals from now on. Colonist died. It's all right. He's in the freezer. He'll be fine. We're working on it. It's gonna take a little while, but we're working on it. All right, we'll get that trap area set back up. The mechs destroyed the drills in here. How much steel are we down to? Whoa, we're down to 2,000 steel. Whoa. That's the lowest in steel we've been in, I don't even know, 10 plus in-game years. All right, let's get that fixed. Give it a short walk there, makes colonists to the edge of madness. A little bit. Just a little bit of madness. Yeah, but for anyone that is new here or just wondering how this monstrosity of a base started, we started on Naked Brutality, and I just uploaded last night the first part of this to YouTube. So if you want to, you end up searching for my name on YouTube, or you just go to the exclamation 20 in chat, type exclamation 20, it'll bring up the link. It goes to the very first year of this game, in game year obviously, where we started with one naked guy in a log hut up near that geothermal up north. It's really weird looking back on that. Why they turn into dots? It's because I'm zoomed out so far, so it's easier to see them. It's there's a mod called Camera Plus, and Camera Plus lets you zoom out further and zoom in closer. But when you zoom out really far, it just replaces them with dots, so it's easier to see them when you're zoomed out. It's a nice mod to have in general, especially if you play on the bigger maps, like the 300 plus size maps. Is it Wicklows? I don't know. I've been butchering names today, so either way, welcome in. I'm always butchering names. But yeah, it's a really nice mod. It's really lightweight. That's all it does, is it lets you zoom out further and zoom in further. So if you want to zoom in on someone getting, you know, medical treatment, you can zoom right in on there. Wheat, thank you for the follow. Like I said, let me know if I get your name wrong, and I'll get it right moving forward. But all right, so it looks like Randy's finally calmed down a little bit. And look at that wealth drop from back on Saturday. How much did we drop? We went from 2.3 million to 1.8 million. We lost 400,000 wealth during those raids on Saturday. Let's see what's happened today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 raids today. Butchering names. Can I have a ribeye? How's it going, Gurking? Welcome in. We won. Thank you for the follow. We. That's a huge wealth drop. Do you have a clip of those raids? I don't think so. It was literally like all Saturday stream. If you go back to the VODs and you look at last Saturday, it was just constant. It was pretty rough. That's one reason why I abandoned the second colony, is because it was just getting pounded. They're back-to-back for a while. We had a Mega Sloth attack, followed by pirates with Doomsday rockets, and then rhinos, and then 200 tribals, and then more pirates with rockets. This base was getting hit by the same time. We had a high psychic drone set up off-map by pirates that we had to go take care of at the same time. Sim, the demon. Welcome in, Sim. You just got a new PlayStation. What do you mean? Do you mean like PlayStation 5? Like the new PlayStation? Follow-up question. Can I borrow it? Just for like, I don't know, just until like PlayStation 6 is announced. Death didn't impact wealth very much though. No, that's true. What is our wealth now? 2.3 million. Gary, thank you for the follow also. Welcome in, Gary. Thank you guys for being here. Follow question, can I have it? Master some another. So we're gonna go again really soon. I think as soon as Orchestra's healed up, make sure he doesn't have any like lingering medical issues. We're gonna go ancient danger hunting again. So. But Isuru needs to recover Psi Focus before he can use the teleport. Wizard has one though, so we'll just send Wizard in place of Isuru's spot on the drop. Got your own PS4, gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Don't want to have it just to share it with exclusivity. That's right. I'll be right back. Check on something my wife said. I'm not gonna pause it. I'm just gonna let it go. Don't let me die. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna leave it on 1x during this, and then we'll drop pod raid another map. All right, we're good. You always get scared by that. If you are new to the channel, first off, thank you for being here. RimWorld is our primary game. We play it every stream morning aside from Wednesday. Also have my favorite challenge run of all time up on YouTube. This one's going up right now, but we have a tiny map challenge up on YouTube. The whole thing's there. We had an entire map that was about this size. So we had an entire map about the size of my kill box. And we played through the whole thing, and we even launched the ship from it. There's the link. Thank you, Ashley. It's a lot of fun. Also have a bunch of RimWorld guides up, more coming, and they're like concise, straight to the point, 5 to 8 minutes ish RimWorld guides if you're new to the game or just want to check those out. Got a car wash. Let it sit for a bit, and you're gonna vacuum it out. All right. Orchestra almost good again. Colonists died. 3 days left. Yeah, they'll get over it in exactly 3 days. We get our burn tunnel set back up too. We had a little bit of time there where we didn't have time to reset it because Randy was hitting us so much, but now we do. So let's get it set back up. So the reason I'm doing this is that logs burn all the same temperature and same length of time, regardless if there's a stack of 3 or a stack of 75. But in RimWorld without a mod, you can't make smaller stacks. And so I set them to make flooring, which is only 3 wood, and then I cancel it. The wood pops out. Oh, some of them, sometimes they're so friggin' fast though. No, stop it. That way we can burn that wood full length, full temperature without wasting as much. All right, get out of here. That's how you bring that friggin' wood back. That should be enough, though, to burn out the next ones. Okay. Looks like that should be good. Maybe we'll put, like, a few stools in there, too, just in case. A little bit extra to do that, but it's not a big deal. The reason I don't just leave it as floors is that floors don't burn as long. So, which means they end up not getting as hot. A corridor from hell. Yeah, we've used it several times just today, actually. It's so good. So good. Did the last plate, that drop pod landed on you? Oh, I see. Yeah. It said LUN4R. Yeah, we've used the burn tunnel a couple times tonight already. Or today, rather. Looks like Orchestra is healed. So let's set this up again. Alright. Everyone with a 0 and then also wizards. Everyone with a 0 aside from Masuru. Nah, we can take him too. He can fight. So we have enough pods to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then wizards. Wizards, I didn't put a 0 on your name. Where are you, wizards? Okay. And so this time, I guess I will just take, we're taking 7 people. We'll just take 2 meals per each person. And, like 7 medicine. Maybe that's all I'll take, because we're just going to pop the Ancient Dangers and get out. Can you believe Randy have a vanity plate like that? I'll take some drugs. That should be good enough, though. Alright. Johnny, thank you for the follow, Johnny. Welcome in. Make sure you take at least 1 drugs. Yeah. Don't want to be caught out there with no drugs, you know? That'd be terrible. Alright. Also want to make a zone down here. Let's make it here. Oops. We're gonna go critical, clear everything, and I'm gonna bring down raw resource granite blocks for a project down here. All right, transport pods are ready. Let's go pop some more Ancient Dangers. Drugs good, absolutely, but don't do them. All right. Let's hit up another flat map. Hang on a second. Wizards does have the teleport ready, right? Yeah, okay. You better, because here you go. Dead Cells on sale. Dead Cells are really good. All right, let's go. I haven't played Dead Cells in a long time. Whoops, I misclicked. Excuse me. Can we launch up here? Thank you. How many misclicks can one person do? Stay tuned. All right, we're hitting flat maps because it's easier to see where the ancient dangers are, and we're looking for ancient dangers so that we can get mech serums. They are a rare vanilla item. Right. Zone. Let's expand area 1. You guys just stay there. I don't want you going anywhere else. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there's one. Looks like this map only has one. Okay. Let's go investigate. Yeah, before 1.1, yeah, significantly less rare. Juji, thank you for the follow, Juji. All right, Orchestra, see what's in here. Yeah, I can explain it after this if you'd like. All right, there's not one. Let's just get out. Soothe pulsar, arctic legs, medicine, another soothe pulsar. Sad. Yeah, I can go over meditation. All right. So where'd you guys land? You know what? Instead of looking for you, I'm just gonna draft everyone, then undraft. Dead. And we'll select that new place and we'll abandon it. So people that meditate, so it can take up recreation slot, but if they don't have a natural background, they can still meditate at an anima tree to grow grass. So you can do it for recreation, fulfillment, or you can have them still be at the anima tree. It's just that they can't link with the tree, but they can meditate there to increase the speed of grass growth. Well, live before, dangerous dose of serotonin. Oh yeah, no worries, GG. I know a lot of people on Twitch don't like, the shout outs, or they just like to lurk and not be mentioned at all. So, if that's you, don't worry. You can lurk at ease. I'll never call you out unless you type or something. I still appreciate it. Why'd I ding dong ditch those mechs? Rude. You know me. Just rude to everyone. Aesthetic, meditating at a wall. Yeah. So it's basically another kind of recreation. And if you do want them to help grow grass, just you can still have them meditate at the anima tree to grow the grass. They just can't link to get side casts, so still worth. Okay, so when a Suru or Wizards has enough psi focus to cast Farskip, we'll go out again. The reason I'm not just normally caravanning places is it's very risky right now because our ambushes are like 170 plus enemies. And there's no way 6 people are going to survive against 100 and something enemies out on an open map. So we will just drop pod everywhere. We could send them drop pods there to drop pod themselves back, but yeah, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. All right, to make sure things don't drop pod on top of our ship, we're gonna start building barricades in here. Never done that before, but not risking it this time. We played this file so long. I'm not letting this ship blow up suddenly. Yeah, we'll just chill, let them do the thing. Wait for the next Randy hit. He seemed to cool off in the last hour. So our goal on this one, yeah, we're trying to survive 20 years on the hardest difficulty. You can type exclamation challenge if you want to see more details, but basically we started Naked Brutality, Randy Random, and 500% difficulty. Losing is fun, pumped up to 500%, which is the highest. And then we're trying to last 20 years and then launch the ship. We are almost on year 16. I usually end up launching the ship on like year 5 or so. So this is really different than how I usually play. It's been fun though overall. Difficulty will still ramp up with time all the way to 20 years. Yep. That's why we picked 20. Yeah, I know it sucks, tree. Nothing you can do about it though. That's just RimWorld. I tested a bunch of things on RimWorld on this save file. I made a copy of it on Sunday, and the only thing that helped with ticks was killing like 40 of my colonists. Cat bug.
Your mom said to say that I could have just one peanut butter square, but not till after they cool down.
Look at that, cat bug. I have a alert just waiting for you to come in. Cat bug alert. Thank you for the follow, cat bug. Appreciate it. Good. Okay, sounds good. I will. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Just start playing on medium. Oh yeah, no worries. The big thing with me with games, like I like being masochistic with most games and doing challenge modes and stuff, but as long as you're having fun, that's all I care about. So whether you're playing on like peaceful builder and trying to make a city, or you're playing on like this crap and trying to survive, or anywhere in between, you know. If you want to see how this base started, I did upload it for anyone that doesn't or wasn't here when I said it earlier. The beginning of this game, this playthrough is now up on YouTube at exclamation 20, or you can just look for my name on YouTube, Adverse Everything. But exclamation 20, and you'll see the Naked Brutality start, where we were just one little naked boy hiding in a log hut next to this geothermal, building traps to survive. Yeah, there's a link. Thank you, Vampiro. That link will get you there. We've had some pretty crazy times during this. The nature of Randy is that sometimes it's just quiet for long periods, and then sometimes he just kills you. So we're just waiting for the next kill move. You came from YouTube? That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for coming over. What video did you hit on YouTube, if you don't mind me asking? I'm always curious how people find it, so. Let's see. Wizards is at 15.3. Why are you upset? Colonist died? Yeah, that would do it. Suru is at 44. Hey, Lena, welcome back. Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, that's the most common one, yeah. The ship launching raid should be really interesting, yeah. I'm really tempted to do the ship and the Stellark at the same time, but I haven't decided yet. Maybe we'll do that. I should probably make sure we can still load into that. I think so, though. Yeah, all right. So this should stop drop pods from landing on the, or in the shipbuilding. You can do this trick when you make like chimneys for your coolers, especially like when you're making mountain bases. You put your cooler around a wall, but you leave the roof off that section. You can put barricades or sandbags in that spot, and it should stop drop pods from landing on it. We need some projects to do anyway, so we might as well get this done. Yeah, this playthrough's been really crazy. I've been trying to find things to do because, like I said, we could have launched the ship probably like year 5 if we had been going for that goal right from the beginning. So we've just been like expanding. We had a second base for a while. We started working on a golden road. Like, it's just been crazy. And the full playthrough will go up on YouTube. Just the first one I started uploading. I didn't want to start uploading them, so I don't... One thing I hate on YouTube is on a playthrough, if I start watching one and they don't finish it, like they just, for whatever reason, they just abandon the playthrough. And I understand sometimes they have to, especially if they're trying to make a living off there and it's not going very well, not getting the views or whatever. But I like knowing that from the beginning, and so when I put something up on YouTube, it's going to be a full playthrough. I'm going to finish it no matter what, sort of thing. So I didn't want to start putting that up there until I was absolutely sure. And now that we're almost 16 years into it, I'm pretty sure we're committed to finishing. Could do Stellark and launch at the same time. Yeah, I just don't... Like, I figure we can do it. I just don't know if I want the game to be going at 1 frame per second, but we'll see. Wall lights mod, yeah, it's one of my favorites, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do more Ancient Danger Dongers for Res Serum. I'm just waiting for Farskip to recharge. We had 3 people with Farskip, but one of them died earlier today. So now we gotta wait for these 2 to get recharged. Unfortunately. Man, they're finishing that fast. I thought it was gonna take longer. Ground steel. How's it going, Footy? I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm gonna go with maybe. So our ship run's almost done. Contrived, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Contrived. Did we have any quests pop up earlier when we were taking care of those raids? No. How do you micromanage all that? Well, at this point, I don't have to micromanage too much. I can just let them kind of do their thing because we have so many people on jobs. But yeah, it's just setting up good work schedules from the beginning and then setting up job specific. And then as we got like more colonists, they were specifically for a job instead of having to like set lots of priorities to have them run around. So for instance, we could just get someone that was like cleaning only. That's it. And if you don't have anything to clean, then you can cut some blocks. So we have a lot of people like that. Binge doing YouTube videos for showing up. They're motivated for getting work done. Yeah, man. Thank you for watching those. Appreciate it. So, by the way, Nemo. The most micromanaging thing I have to do is like during combat, but even that is not too big of a deal anymore. For combat, I just draft everyone and put them at the kill box, pretty much. Unless it's a drop or something like that. Hopefully we'll get into the raid soon, so those of you that just got here can see the kill tunnel put to work. We'll see. Man, I wish RimWorld had been made to run in multiple cores from the beginning. It would be pretty awesome to see a colony of like 100 people that was moving at like 60 frames and the actual tick rate on 3x, which is what, 360? That'd be flying through. How soon do I start the biphasic schedule in a run? So I usually start doing the biphasic schedule after we've got the initial base done and mood starts becoming more of an issue. So I usually don't do it until, God, what's the break point? I mean, it just depends on the run and how many people that run ends up picking up and whatnot. Sometimes I've waited like a couple of years in game to do it if we've been low on colonists. But one of the things I look at is their expectations. And when expectations start to be more of a concern because you don't have that extremely low ones anymore, that's usually when I start switching over. And sometimes I don't switch everyone over at the same time either. So I know that's a kind of vague answer, TDH, but it's really like a per playthrough thing. But if I have the base set up and a kill tunnel at least, then that's a pretty good indicator that I can probably get away with the split schedule or the biphasic schedule. Hey, Ron, thank you for the 100 bits, Aaron. Yeah, I really like it, but it doesn't work right from the beginning for sure. Especially on like Naked Brutality, because you're just not getting enough done. Skilled workers and redundancy too. Yeah. A lot of it is how many colonists you pick up and when you stop needing as much done. So like early on when you have your builder, they're like always constructing crap, right? You're trying to get moved up to stone and you're making like your walls and your initial kill area, and they're like just always friggin' building and running around. But then like after all that big initial project is done, you can probably put them on like biphasic and then switch it from there. Interested in what a sequel to RimWorld would look like? Something that would run better at a larger scale. Community wants to run something in an increasingly larger scale. Sequel would incorporate those desires. I don't know. It's an interesting thought, Christopher, because the developer seems to not want people to play like this. The developer, and I don't mean that in a negative way, but he like patches things to try to make it so you can't get to this kind of late game that we're on. And he said before the game is not supposed to get to late game. That it's supposed, he describes RimWorld as a story generator with a colonist, like a colony builder backdrop. Like it's all about the stories that are told during the playthrough between colonists and whatnot. And he also has said before, like multiple times, that it's intended to make it so that people barely scrape by and then like launch a ship or whatever, get to the credits, or they die trying and they never make it to like you. It's not meant to be that you build a glitter world, pretty much, you know. But yeah, if he did a sequel that was meant for that sort of stuff, and I guess you could name it Glitter World or something like that, RimWorld 2, Glitter World. I don't know, but anyway, they talk about glitter worlds a lot in RimWorld. So if it had like that philosophy from the beginning, that would be pretty awesome. I would get it. I'm really looking forward to Dwarf Fortress on Steam, actually. Seems like they're trucking along with updates on Dwarf Fortress 2. The lead developer on that is posting like update videos like every month right now. So maybe that will allow us to go larger scale. Turns out he's only optimizing it for one core 2 or something. All right, Randy. We have repaired. Hit us again. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I guess when you have like a philosophy for the game that you're making, and you kind of have the thought process that it's supposed to be played one way, is one thing. But it's always been a little weird when they try to force you to not play it a certain way on a single player game. Tidance really wasn't designed this way. Fair, they added those larger map size. Yeah, it is. That's cool. That's interesting point too. Like he added the bigger map sizes without a mod, but then there's still that message in there like, I don't know if you should use these. All games have a vision, yeah. Like I'm sure Darkest Dungeon wasn't meant to be like hentai waifu turn-based combat, but there are absolutely mods. Not that I would know. I've heard from other people that there are mods for like naked anime girls for your party. I don't know who would play those things. But an Aurora also ran in one core. We don't speak of the forbidden mod. Man, I remember, oh man, who was it? Who would do that? Jack, yeah. Do the larger map sizes actually break things? Not really. It takes more processing. Like it makes the game slower, Cryptech, because, I mean, it's just processing more tiles, right? Like for pathing, for temperature, for whatever. It's just processing plant growth. So it takes a little bit more. But the main thing that changes with big maps are how certain events interact with you. It really doesn't screw up pathing, in my experience, unless you try to screw up their pathing. But what I mean is, like, sieges are different on smaller maps and larger maps, because on a large map, the siege is going to be so far away that there is no way to get out there and stop it by foot. And you're going to either have to... Hey, look, it's a Manhunter pack. You're either going to have your own mortar set up in time and hit them, or you're going to have to just eat the shots, you know? Like, sieges are going to get set up on a big map. Whereas if it's a small map, you can actually go hit them and get them to stop a siege and come in. So things like that. Same thing with like mech clusters. Like mech clusters are going to be farther away from you, which could be good because then it might not impact you. If it's a defoliator ship, you can just like friggin' leave it there and be like, all right, well, you can't reach us anyway, so. I don't want to waste this steel. Oh, we don't have a bypass for that anymore? All right, we're going to waste steel. Crap, I need to make a bypass for the trap tunnel. No, we can still do it. Let's see. But like, if you get a defoliator ship on a big map and it's really far away from you, you can just ignore it. It's like, that'll never reach my base, screw it. But on a small map, if it lands, it's gonna be like, all right, within like 5 days, we're gonna have no growing area. That's a lot of rhinos. What's going on, Scorpio? Welcome in. Always. No fire. No, I don't burn the animals. Mainly just burn the raiders because they can one-shot us sometimes. Plumber on the way is what's up. Oh, I didn't leave that open, so we're only bypassing a few traps. It's alright though. I changed the layout of our trap tunnel yesterday. All the shooting rhinos. Does it really, Ink Boy? I haven't looked, honestly. I like those people, but considering the nature of your XCOM run, you're not sure you have room to talk. Extinguish the rhinos for good. It's like half the mods. Jeez. Yeah, I haven't looked in a really long time. I'm not hunting them. They're attacking me. I mean, it's not like I'm going out like we're poaching rhinos. For cover, what is the best? The highest cover is a barricade or a sandbag next to a wall. That's your best one. A barricade and sandbag, they have 57% cover. Eclipse. And walls have 75%. All right. Yeah, but your best bet is... The reason I have chunks here is so that this is still considered a room with the doors. So normally that would be what you'd want, a barricade there. But yeah, plasteel barricades beside and in front of plasteel wall is your best bet. There's blood everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta get all this crap cleaned up for the next raid. Okay, you guys back to work. Animals back to unrestricted, stick and haul. Yeah, you basically want to position your pawns behind a piece of wall that is surrounded by barricade or sandbags. Sandbags, though, they have the same cover, but in general, sandbags have less HP, and they're also, most of them are flammable, so usually barricades the way to go. Okay. Let's get those finished off. Titan, take out the defense bonus for having a roof over the area where the barricades are. I thought he did. I thought we tested it. So I thought what Ceilings is saying is not true anymore. I was talking about that in the beginning of this playthrough, and then someone was like, that's no longer true. So I don't know. I haven't tested it. Oh yeah, no worries, Ceilings. I haven't like tested it once. So I've had people tell me one way or the other. So I'm just keeping us lit. Enemies dark at the moment. Cold climates, do you make that dining room with the chunks and the door the same way? No, I don't. Nope, it would be way too cold. And then if we wanted to survive that, we'd have to wear parkas, then we'd have worse defense. So in those ones, I just have a normal, what I usually have attached to it is a dining room. Plasteel gives more HP, not more cover, yeah. So that was changed all the way back in 1.0. It's good to know. So yeah, the darkness no longer gives a cover boost. Yeah. I believe that's another thing that people told me had changed also. That darkness, I'm pretty sure darkness impacts accuracy, at least it used to. But, so I've been playing with the assumption that it's still that way, but honestly, I don't know if that's changed either. Doesn't affect accuracy anymore either. So the only thing with darkness anymore is just the mood for being in dark. It's unfortunate. Tell that to your hunters at night, though. Yeah. It seems that way to me too, but another thing about I noticed with like when 1.1 came out, the list of changes was definitely not complete. So there was things that were changed that weren't listed, and then some of those have been updated on the wiki by people and other ones haven't. So it's really hard to tell, and you can't trust the wiki always. So you generally need to end up testing it or looking in the game files. But another thing about the game files, it has a lot of like references to other files that change how things work. So it's kind of hard sometimes to even find anything you're looking for in there. All right. So I guess if we need to bypass traps, I'll just open that, and it'll bypass most of them. Fog, rain, other weather still does, yeah. All right, sim. Let's do this trade, and then we're gonna see if we have enough psi focus to raid another map. Buy your components. Advanced components, I guess. We don't even need them anymore, really. Doom Masher. Someone still has a chain shotgun. I need to replace that. I keep forgetting. We have the stuff to replace it. I just keep forgetting to look. Yeah, we'll sell them some tea. Keep wanting to sell way more than what people can buy. All right, wizards. Actually, Isuru should have it first, right? Isuru is at 83. He's ready. All right, we're ready to invade another map again. Isuru, why are you unhappy? You're drowsy and you slept in the heat, and a colonist died. All right, so after Isuru wakes up, we'll get him sent off. Infestation. This is overkill, but I really don't want them to break that tunnel down there. That's set up to break on purpose for mechs. Should not have pulled that many. Got a little bit of friendly fire. Sorry, though. I just didn't want anyone coming over there and me missing them. And I didn't want this destroyed. Alright. Good enough. Okay. So, yeah, Hisuru needs to rest. So does police. He's going to. So what are you doing now, Suru? Taking penicillin, and then what? Going to bed? Pwned! I've seen the King Arthur Knight's Tale. Looks like XCOM in a King Arthur setting. I saw the trailer for it on the Game Awards or whatever, but I haven't looked into the actual game yet. So I might end up trying it out, though. Yeah, someone else asked me about it earlier. Is it looking like it will actually be pretty good? Do you have any opinions yet? Let's go on Kiwi. Welcome back. The dragon who is both made of kiwi and kiwi colored. So yeah, we're letting Isuru rest. Once he's up, it's raiding time. think our steel production is good again. Yeah, we're back up to almost 4K. Did we finish our barricade thing? No, we didn't. There we go. So you gonna pick it up just now? Well, if it's on Humble, if anyone gets it through ! Humble, it'll help out me and Charity. You'll get a Steam key if it's on Steam. So if anyone didn't know, we are a Humble partner. They have a storefront, not just bundles. So I think you'd rather buy stuff for your car, though. Yeah. I need to be buying more Luciferium. We have like 10 people addicted, so. Yeah, I have to check it out. Hopefully it's good. If it's good, I would definitely be up for doing a playthrough of it between our next RimWorld run. So, we'll see. A masterwork corset. Hey, Nasuru, why are you still upset? You're drowsy. You're recreating? Is it because I had you up shooting bugs all night? Start thinking which of them you want to keep most. Hopefully we didn't get any permanent injuries during that. Nah. How much do I have? I still have 114, so we're still good for a while. How do you get people to use the animatry? So you can have anyone meditate at it, but the only people that can use it to actually gain psi casting are people with a natural meditation focus. So you can check your character's childhood. If you hover over it, it'll say unlock meditation focus type natural. If they have that, then they can link with the animatree. Anyone that can meditate at the tree in order to produce anima grass, but they aren't going to be able to use the grass in order to get psi cast unless they have that natural affinity. So if you want people to meditate at the tree, you can set up meditation spots if you want. And then in the schedule, you just set up meditation. You can put it in place of their recreation because it still counts as recreation. So yeah, just schedule them for meditation and they will meditate at their spot next to the tree or wherever you have it set up. But like I said, they need natural meditation in their childhood bio in order to actually use the grass and get psi casting. Otherwise, they're going to have to, go through the Empire or buying psi-cast and stuff. Can you move the anima tree? Without a mod, you can kind of move it. If you cut down the anima tree, you'll get a psychic scream on everyone. So, meditation grass. Yeah, they added that in what was it? Whatever. It's baseline now, but yeah, meditation grass, anima grass. If you cut down the anima tree or it dies for some reason, you'll get a psychic scream. It was 1.2. I thought so. Thank you. You get a psychic scream that gives like 6 mood penalty for, it's not very long, a couple days maybe, and then it will grow back in about 2 seasons at another place on the map, and it will try to grow back in an area without buildings, without structures. So I mean, technically you could, like, if it's in a bad place, you could put some wall, like dot some wall all around the outside where you don't want the tree, and then cut it down, and then in a couple seasons it should grow closer to you. But yeah, the tree is a way to get, it made psi-casting better because you don't need the Empire anymore. You don't need the Empire to get them, and the Empire isn't mad at you if you don't have a title or whatever and you're using them. So I'll actually link someone. We have a lot of psi-casters that are already full, but I think we still have some I can link and show. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Perfect. So Zeo has up to tier 5. You can get to tier 6. So now that we have 20 anima grass, you just right click with him and hit begin linking, I usually want to make sure they don't need to sleep or eat soon, because it's going to take a long time. They're probably going to get upset because I won't let them sleep. But anyway, Zio will come over here. Once this is done, 20 of the grass will go away and he'll gain a new level of psycasting without the Empire. So another thing that the anima tree and grass did is it made tribal starts really strong. Afterwards, they had the munchies. Exactly, yeah. Anima weed. Munchies. Let me see if I can remember which button is our munchies button.
All aboard the hype train.
That was not it.
Hungry, cheesy.
There we go.
About to snack.
Thank you, Wayne. What is the tree? It's the anima tree. You use it to gain psycasting without the Empire for people with natural meditation type. There's a couple of different ways to check if someone has natural meditation, but the easiest is just go to their bio and hover over childhood. And at the bottom, it'll say unlocks meditation focus natural. If they have that, they can link with an anima tree to level up their psycasting. How's it going, Andy? Welcome in. All right, let's set this up. Let's go looking for some more serum.
Welcome.
That's how hunger works. That's right. So we're gonna send. Oh, I wanted to put a 0 on wizards to make them easier to find in this. We did that with everyone else. All right. So we got wizards, Suru, police, lost, ash-like, trees, and orchestra. We're gonna take enough food for 1 day in case we have to stay there a little bit longer than we intended. So we'll take 14, take 7 medicine, and 7 tea. Load them up. We're gonna go fight some more ancient dangers. They do what with a tree? They mate with it to get the powers, yeah. It's like a Avatar, not the Bender version of Avatar. We're talking about the, what were they? The Navi or whatever? Oh yeah, it's an Avatar situation, yeah. They just hook up with a tree. No, they just go meditate at it. It changes their brain chemistry or something. Kind of like how Neo is like, I know Kung Fu, but instead it's more like, I know Neuroquake. I know how to teleport across the map. I know how to make people fall in love. Word of love. All right, you guys all in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's do it. Godspeed. Is it a mod? No, it's not a mod. It's royalty 1.2. They changed it to 1.2 because otherwise there was no, like, psycasting kind of sucked in the sense that they also changed a lot of the psycasting to make them better. Anyway, it kind of sucked having to deal with the Empire always, that being your only real option. You could either be with the Empire or you could rebel against them, and that was it. As far as the psycasting, it looks like there's 2 ancient dangers here, which is fantastic. So names up for grabs. There's a queue for names, but the queue. Ooh, is that? No, that one has a door. So there's 3. The name thing is a queue system, so there's like 300 people in line. But if you want to get your name in line, you can absolutely do that. All right, let's see what we got in here. Yeah, we're Ancient Danger diving, looking for a res serum for Reezy. Okay, no res serum there. It's a little you know about the DLCs. Yeah, the anime tree wasn't even a DLC. I mean, you know, it wasn't a DLC. It was just a patch. Tree, what are the rules really around building? So building around the tree will make it so that psi focus gain is reduced, but it doesn't decrease anima grass growth. You can offset the psi focus gain by building some large nature shrines near the tree also. We found that building like 4 pretty much mitigated any impacts. No res serum. Oh, they both have it up. That's what's going on. It's like it's a masterwork rifle, yeah. Oh, we don't really need it, but it's not what we're here for. I think I'm gonna stop taking food and medicine. Open the caskets because we need more colonists. Yeah. No. That is a good weapon, though. So we can actually go again immediately. No, I should still take that stuff just in case. 2 murder squad. We had to because Reezy died. We want to resurrect him. He's our 69th colonist. Well, he was like our 10th colonist, but tried sending traders to the Empire. Does the Empire have a chance of having res serums? I don't want to. I mean, we'd have to drop pod there too, I guess, because I don't want to get ambushed. Ambushes right now are like close to 200 raiders. But do you know what the chances of the Empire having one? I haven't seen them have one. You can also call in them to trade the chance they have one. We have a rep with them, so. Yeah, I know they have quests for them, yeah, but I don't know if they actually sell them. Don't know the chances though. Call in a trade with them. They can sell it. Do you know if the called in trader can, or if it's just... Yeah, they sell persona weapons. What else was it they sold? Oh, yeah, we have a countess, so we're good. Alright, we'll call them in. The towns are infinitely better. So maybe we'll send her, and then we can port back still. We sell 69 quests, 1 for each colonist. So we could do, let's see. Whose did we use? We didn't use wizards, right? No, we didn't. So we could take Isuru and Sim, drop pod them there, and then we could far skip back. Let's try that. Hopefully I don't regret it. Rhino beater leather. How am I gonna take enough money with this on them to buy it? I don't even know how much they're gonna be. I think they used to be like 2,400 or something. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what it says. Might as well test it. God, I better not lose sim. That would really suck. That'd be terrible. Where are you, Asuru? Did not need 2 serums. Well, I was thinking about like her getting taken by tribals like Isuru or Pond Scum. Alright. Sim, where are you? She's like the perfect royal. An ascetic, social, passion royal. Super good. Alright, we'll see what this does. If it lets us do it and we can just port back and forth from the Empire, we can go check on their trading stock like every season. My God, we could resurrect Sam. No, we can't. Because then he'd be calling us number 70. We can't have that. Still can't believe Reezy died that way. Literally one step away from being able to pick up the drug that he needed to live. Sad times. Let them get that loaded. Otherwise, everyone's just, oh, how's our statues coming along? We have 8. All right, pods are ready. Let's see if this will work. Yeah, it has the silver. All right, cool. They're selling some slaves. They do not have a res serum, it looks like. Sad times. Well, I guess we'll check back in a season or two. All right. Also, we called them to come trade, so maybe they'll have something good on them when they get here. What season is it? They usually restock every season or so, right? The traders. It is the final season of year 15. Yeah, he's going up there. Can link to the animatry again. What did Zio get for his tier 6? He got Berserk Pulse. Nice. Nice. That's a good one. All right, let's see who else we need to link with a tree. I know we have some people that's there we go. Like Tet. All right, Tet, I'm gonna need you to mate with this tree. It's gonna teach you secret knowledge of the universe. Yeah, we already built the spaceship just to have it done because we're gonna launch like everyone probably, so it's gonna take, it would take a ton of resources. I needed to figure out where I wanted it so that we didn't build something in the place of it. So yeah, spaceship's done and waiting. And in about 4 years, we'll be able to launch it. Hopefully. So wizards will probably, well, no, Zuru looks like he already has more. Oh, the Imperial Traders already here? They got here fast. Alright, Sim. Hopefully they set up in a relatively good spot. There's a mod to have traders set up wherever you want, but it's a little abusable. I can just get it and not abuse it though, I guess. Is the secret to knowledge of the universe how to pleasure your anima tree better? Yes. Seems like something the anima tree would want to teach you, you know? Trade with Demetrius. Right. Demetrius, let's see what you got. Yeah. No serum. Sad times. Sad times. Buy your components, I guess. Advanced components. We should probably stop buying advanced components. We have so many. It's just one of those things that I'm always like, ABC, always buy components. I want to call some people in and buy some more Luciferium sometime, though. Oh yeah, I was gonna check who we have that shotgun on. Get rid of that. Droid path, lots of rhinos to climb over. Yeah. Well, and sure hope we can get Reezy rezzed. Still can't believe how he died. Quex, whisper me what you have, or hit me up on Discord to start what you have in mind. But I think we're saving up 100,000 channel points. Also, I owe a giveaway from Snowblind. I forgot to do yesterday. What are the chances of finding res serum? They made it a lot less common in 1.1. So it seems like the most common res serum is from quests. It's a quest reward, but we've only been offered like 1 or 2 this entire playthrough, so we'll see. See if we ever get them. Let's go to a bunch of this garbage from those people we killed. A masterwork assault rifle. It's probably better than some of our charge rifles, honestly. So we need to break these down too. All right. You guys want to buy some drugs? Of course you do. Everyone wants to buy drugs. Oh, that's too many drugs for you. Sorry. Have to cut you off at just 280 doses of drugs. Score. Let me know what you think. For free? Yeah, I definitely will. They were common enough that traders would have them. Good times. Yeah, exotic goods traders used to be able to have them. Long ago. That might have been before 1.0 even, when we were doing that. What Psylink did Tet get? Word of Serenity. You gotta be careful, Word of Serenity. It drops their consciousness by like 10%. So if they're like right at the borderline of going unconscious and you use that, you're gonna put them in a coma for 3 days. Everyone wants to buy drugs. It's just, yeah, it's a true story. Truth. So I guess at the moment we're just kind of waiting on Farskip energy. I guess we could buy more Farskips too. Do they have them? I didn't even check. I don't think they did, but let's double check. Like the more Farskips that we have, the more we can send out expeditions for Resser. What bionics do I give the colonists? So it depends on the colonists themselves, but basically people that are moving around a lot, especially the big bases, I give them legs first. Well, I guess that's not true. One of the first things I give is one bionic eye to all my shooters. That usually takes precedent unless I need to replace a body part on someone, like if they're missing an arm, you know. But if I'm just trying to improve them, one bionic eye on your shooters will help with accuracy a lot. What are you doing, Sim? Then legs for movement speed, or people that are using manipulation a lot, so your crafters or whatnot. Bionic arms are really good for them. Bionic arms also increase melee DPS, so if you're fighting melee a lot, you might want to give bionic arms to your... No, they don't have it. To your melee colonist. Another berserk. Oh, that's ours. We have a berserk pulse? Oh, hang on a second. What all do I have over here? Visibility. Neuroquake. We have another berserk pulse. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I already know it? Alright. Let's put it on. Who else do we send off a bit? We also cast quite a bit on R squared, huh? But he has mostly social ones, so he's a pretty good target for it. I have no idea when we got that. Feet so they don't sweat or get colds. Spines, yeah, spines are good for manipulation. Or obviously, anyone that gets frail too, like the bionic spine won't get rid of frail, but it will increase their manipulation to where frail is not a big deal. Yeah, so that's a good point. But yeah, typically I'd go with bionic eye first, and then legs, and then arms, depending on the colonist themselves, though. But just for upgrade purposes, usually eyes on my shooters. Go on Nord, welcome in. Do they still eat? Yeah. No matter what, they still eat. In fact, another thing 1.1 did, I think it was 1.1, they made it so the stomach is no longer a required organ. So the stomach is no longer a major organ, so you can actually have someone lose their stomach and they will still eat and they will still live. The amount of times the amount of nutrition they get from a meal is so reduced that they end up eating more times per day. They get hungry faster. We actually had that happen in this run. Early on in this run, Rakes had his stomach destroyed. We had to eventually replace it. But no bad back. She gave them a new spine. She's bad because body purist. Oh, I did that this run too. Speaking of the eyes, I did the same thing. I was going through and making all my that was actually Reezy, I'm pretty sure. I was making all my shooters have a bionic eye, and I wasn't even checking. No, I'm not using nuclear because I don't want to deal with cancer. So I'm using reprocessor stomachs. Reprocessor stomach are like 25% more efficient, so it's not as good as nuclear stomach, but you don't have to worry about cancer and exercise and tumor. Luciferium cures cancer, yeah, but you know, there's no way I'm gonna have enough Luciferium to have 69 colonists on it. But I have everyone with on reprocessor stomachs. Is that why you accidentally killed Reezy? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We ended up popping the eye out afterwards, yeah. It's not a tumor. Slave ship. New colonists available. They'd have to be like absolutely incredible for me to take them. We'll buy your Luciferium though. Thank you, thank you. Immuno enhancer. Speaking of bionic spines, there's one now. Good enough. Heard someone crunch down on some panoxicillin. Delicious. Delicious. Where do you get tech prints? From traders, mainly. You can get them in Ancient Dangers, you can get them from traders, and you can get them from quests. We got all of ours from traders. It's also worth buying, it seems to me anyway, that it's worth buying the tech prints that you don't really want and applying them, because you no longer get offered a tech print after you've used it. So if you're getting offered, like, I don't know, poison synthesis over and over, you don't really want it, you should probably just take it anyway, apply it to your research, even if you don't research it, just so it doesn't show up, and that slot can be something else. Yeah. So many spare armors. We need new people to wear them, but all those armors are like at 50%. We wouldn't wear them anyway. I'm still wearing a tattered legendary cataphract helmet though. Great. Now slowly working on transforming the living area to one big space. Yeah, I'm glad you like this, Kiwi. Trying to send my wife a message really quick. How's the cat? Needs something. How to keep so much energy after 5 hours? Oh, of streaming? I don't know. It's just my job, but it's a fun job, so it's not as hard as keeping energy when I was like working, like managing a call center or something, you know? Two hours for you and you're done. All right, send my wife a message. I'm making enough streaming for income. Almost, yeah, almost. I still do my other work too because it's not quite there, but some months it is, some months it isn't. So I'm still working elsewise too. Can you upload your 20 of the save? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Thank you, Hayden. I'm gonna upload the save file once we get to year 20, and then anyone can play it. Do whatever you want with it. Put it on Cassandra, or you know, see how mean Randy is to you. Whatever you want to do with it. I'll make a download link. I'll put it in the Discord, and I'll just put it in the Discord, and I'll just point people that way. Looks like we're gonna finish year 15 today, hopefully. Yeah, we got time. Got some time. %. What's Wizard at? Wild Boar self-tame. Plant warheads all over the base and blow it up. Yeah, we got Isuru back, Hayden. So Han Scum is at the colony, and his predecessor, Isuru, we got him back already. And we got him back in one piece. Like 3 days after the tribals took Isuru, they offered him back for a ransom of I think it was like 7,000 silver. We took it. Heard about Collis dying? What did I do to kill him? It was Reezy. So R squared, we had like maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 attack events in a row with Reezy. There's a clip, and he needed Luciferium, but I didn't have like an alert or anything. And it turned out he was 1 tile away from being able to get his Luciferium. And I didn't realize that it was 1 tile too far. And so he didn't take it, and he died from lack of Luciferium. So now I have the Luciferium like right next to their beds. Also have them all holding 2 Luciferium at a time instead of just 1. Can't believe where he died though. Or where the Luciferium was. He's been with the colony so long, almost the whole playthrough. Reese's been here since the early years of this colony, and then he dies 1 step away from being able to get his fix. So anyway, now he's frozen. We have him in the freezer. You know what? We didn't look at his art. Wake up, do drugs, Mama Murphy. Let's go to IMAX. An engraving on the sarcophagus represents a centipede being defeated by Reezy with a charge rifle with incredible strength. Reezy is glowing with a heroic aura. A lobster in the upper part of the image suggests the concept of murder. How does a lobster insinuate murder? It's kind of cool that Reezy's sarcophagus actually has something about Reezy on it. Is that what you guys think when you see lobsters? Murder. Mr. Snip sounds angry. How's it going, Bones? Mech lives matter. But they're not even alive, so... no. You haven't spent enough time around lobsters, yeah. Pretty accurate what I did to him. I mean... It's one of those ridiculous deaths. So, for anyone that wasn't here back then, we had... Oh, God. We had a colony in the woods where so many bad things happened. But... the way it finally ended, we had 1 person left there. This was a secondary colony on a playthrough a long time ago. But anyway, the second colony, the last person left alive was incapable of caring. And what that means in RimWorld is they can't provide medical care to anyone. They can't even self-tend. You can normally turn on self-tending, but not someone that's incapable of medical or incapable of caring. And so he had a bleeding finger. Like, I think his thumb or something. I don't remember. But anyway, they were bleeding from just a finger. But they refused to bandage themselves. We had medicine. We had everything. But they were a character that just couldn't care. They couldn't do medical tending. And so he died. He bled out from his finger. And died. Cut my finger? Guess I'll just die. So it's like one of those scenarios. It's like... Just put a band-aid on it. I'd rather die. And then they literally do. He's looking kind of dumb with his finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. Yeah, that's what I would think too. Incapable of caring should be able to self-tend at least. Oh my god, yes. We were playing a Naked Brutality random map. And my character got struck by lightning. Oh my god, there was more to it than that though. We had a siege, and I tried to spread people out from the siege because we didn't have our own mortars yet, and then go attack them. And they bullseyed people with the mortar. We somehow survived it. We were healing. Back. My character got up and went to go like tend to someone. Got struck by lightning. Then had to go back into like a hospital bed, and then everyone else died, and then him being the last one left, someone got into a murderous rage. I think it was Phelan, yeah. But anyway, and then when I got back up, my character got hit by lightning again and died. It was so stupid. Friggin' RimWorld. Yeah, there's a clip of it somewhere. Hit by lightning twice to end that Naked Brutality run. This one, actually, on this playthrough, so we actually hit this map off of, it was sniping by Titan. So on this map, we hit the seed randomly for run 15, For some reason, this map had a mech, or not a mech. It had an Ancient Danger right here. It didn't have it when we came back to it. So apparently Ancient Dangers aren't seeded in. But anyway, there was an Ancient Danger right here. And we were going to check it early to see what it had, to see if we could get a boost early game. And so I opened up the Ancient Danger while we had visitors here. It was just me, just one naked pawn. Visitors came on like day 2. We opened the Ancient Danger. It was one Lancer. The Lancer comes out of the building and instantly shoots my pawn in the head, decapitating him and ending the run. And I was like, no friggin' way. We're going to play the seed again. So that was run 15. It was actually on this seed. Crazy stuff. I really like the beginning of like Naked Brutality. I like that better than when you get to like this part where you're just kind of waiting for the next thing. You found one of the clips, Hysteric? That's awesome. RimWorlds. I'm actually excited to do a different playthrough after this. Hey, it's the mod wife squirrel lady. Crystal healing. Yumi, how's it going, Yumi? Transport pod crash. Who we got? Milo? They're a space refugee. They are dead. We're gonna pretend we never saw him. Those aren't even like our craziest RimWorld stories. I think our 2 craziest ones are the pig battle royale in the forest. That just the name of that one sounds ridiculous. And then there's the one, the barbecued base followed by the beheadings. My wife's not subbed. Well, yeah, that would be silly if she subbed herself, because, you know, we'd just be throwing money away. How am I going to get all the pawns off this planet? This way. We're already ready for that. Let's go on Omega. We already got the ship made. All the caskets are waiting. Is there a clip of the Luciferian person dying? I think Hysteric posted that too. I think there is. Where do the cannibals rank? Oh, you're talking about one of the really first runs, Ibex? Where I thought Rakes was saving someone. Saving the dog, but instead he just wanted to eat them himself. And he threw the person on the table. Started eating them. Cannibal Rakes. Yeah, so many crazy RimWorld stories. And most of those stories come from like the early to mid game. That's why I like it so much. No, I've never tried it, Omega. Without mods to make the enemy settlements better, it seems like it just gets kind of tedious. Like I watched Warren do part of his, and it was just like every settlement ends up being like 10 guys with like 1 turret, nothing else, and you have power armor and high quality guns. You just wipe them out, camp for a little bit, go to the next spot. There are mods to make it harder, like Rim cities and the Empire mod and stuff like that. But oh, you're on mobile, so it won't let you scroll up enough. Someone comes in after ship launch. Must be fun fitting his wealth alone. Nah, we'll end it there. Let's go on QB. Welcome in. Duskar, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Thank you, Hysteric. Yeah, the Pig Civil War thing was really weird. So basically we were playing on a random map. This is back in 1.0. And it was a, what kind of map was it? Arid shrublands. We're playing on arid shrublands. and we had wild pigs join. We had it happen twice. I was like, I want to keep these pigs. We can't keep them fed here. So let's go make a second colony. There was like maybe 15 tiles away. There was a forest tile. I was like, let's send a couple people over with all these pigs. We ended up having like 100 pigs, right? So, but they couldn't graze there. So we sent them over to the forest with like 2 or 3 other people. Well, back then, I wasn't stopping people from bonding with animals. I didn't really think about it. And we had, all those pigs were bonded to one person. And when the owner of a bonded animal dies, they have a chance to go berserk. So we were over there setting up the colony, and the reason the person died is crazy also, but I'll skip that for now. We were over there, and it was nighttime, and all the pigs were sleeping. It was like over 100 pigs sleeping in the middle of the map, and there was like a dry thunderstorm going on. So there was fire everywhere. And then the person that was bonded to all the pigs died. And about half the pigs berserked. And they woke up, and the other pigs immediately started fighting with them. And so out in the middle of the woods in this giant ring of fire. And again, this was on stream too. It sounds like ridiculous because it is. There was like a giant pig battle royale in the middle of the forest. So there was like 50 on 50 pigs killing each other in a big burning forest map, and that was the same map where the last person alive was the guy that couldn't tend his own finger and bled to death. And then we abandoned that map, we abandoned that colony, and we never spoke of it. Well, the colonists never spoke of it again. Am I enjoying the early streaming, or do I like the late night streams better? How's it going, Sam? Welcome in. I kind of like late night better for me because I'm just so used to it. I don't think I've had a daytime schedule since like college. Like all my jobs that I've taken were all overnight jobs, streamed overnight. So it's still weird. How do they all bond to one guy? He was that's all his job was. He was the animal handler, and so that's all he did. They had like a burning passion for animals, and we had kept the pigs, and they were breeding. It might not have been all of them, but like most of them were bonded to him. What time is it for me right now? It's almost 3 p.m. Work schedule change? Are you talking about like outside of the stream icon? No, I can't do both streams. The whole reason I stopped doing the night one is because I can't do it at the moment. How do I keep track of all these characters in combat? We don't have to, really. They have so much firepower that I just put them in the right spot and then they kill. Outside of the stream, yeah, I do work. I do the work, like the author work, editing and formatting. I do that after the stream. 200 Spain. So 9 p.m., right? Yeah. No. Getting your hopes up. Yeah, so I had to swap that around. Basically, I need to be awake during the day is the thing, so. Yeah. It's been crazy, but. Same. Someone donates enough, I'll stream whatever they want. Maybe, yeah. It would just depend, though. Like, priority is always my family, right? That's why I'm streaming during the day instead of at night, because I needed to for my my wife and my daughter currently. So, it just depends. Ruth, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ruth. Welcome in. Man, Randy's been quiet for like the last 2 hours. The stream started off right away with an event, and then we've had like other ones kind of peppered out throughout the stream. Yeah, look at this dead zone here. The rhinos is the last thing. So this is all the recent stuff. Wonder what that was. This drop is crazy though. That was Saturday where we dropped 450,000 wealth. As long as possible. It's true. Yeah, I agree. Be like Netflix. Always there when you need new content. There's the YouTube channel for that. I'm putting like 3 or 4 videos on the YouTube channel every day now. So check it out. New RimWorld guide coming this week too. I wrote the script for it on Sunday. I just need to record the audio. Well, and the video. Yeah, I think most of it was not just abandoning base 2, but was also like everything there getting destroyed. Did I notice that my YouTube video list looks like a perfect pattern? No, I didn't. Does it really? Check that out. Coincidence. What happened to base 2? I abandoned it on Saturday because I needed everyone to come help this colony. We had an event. Saturday was really crazy. Like, so much happened on Saturday's stream. Randy was hitting us all stream long, and then towards the end, we got hit with one of the events that I said could maybe take this run out. We had pirates set up a high psychic drone in a tile nearby, and so I brought those 8 colonists back here in order to help destroy it. It was like 77 pirates, and we sent 35 people there to fight them. Candle rating? No. I kind of wish we'd have another raid. It's been a little while. What was the last actual raid? That siege? And then we had the animal attack. We've had a mech cluster today. Mech drop pod raid. Normal mech raid. We had the pirate raid that we burned. Oh, we had a tribal raid we burned too, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was early in the stream. Oh. Nope. Quest. A praetor wants to stay at 16 for 23 days with 15 allies. Oh my lord. 3 raids of tribals. So 3 raids of about 150 tribals. Man, I don't want to keep 17 people or 16 people here. Ugh. I wish this was a res serum. I'd do it for that. Charlie. Yeah, it's not even the food. It's mainly the frame rate I'm worried about. Yeah, I'm not worried about this either. I'm pretty sure we could kill this. But keeping 16 people for 23 days is going to slow it down so much. It's already running, like, really slow. I don't want to make it worse. If they offered a res serum, though, I would still have taken it. I would almost take any quest for a res serum. Do you have any cryosleep pods? Yeah, it doesn't work the same as killing them off, though. We tested that. We have 72 crypto sleep caskets. I actually tested on the backup of the save file on Sunday, putting like 40 people in stasis, and it didn't speed it up. But if I killed 40 people, it did speed it up, so it's kind of weird. I'm guessing the game is still like, I don't know, processing information about the pawns when they're in there. Ooh, we just cleaned up 17,000 battle logs. Yeah, I thought that was a way to fix it too. I was like, screw it, we'll just, instead of killing 40 people, we'll just freeze them. But did not work. So So we just wait at like the 80 tick rate. Hopefully Randy hits us. Run time every couple of hours religiously. Man. But yeah, the only thing that sped this up was killing most of my colonists. I'd rather not do, you know? Like watching an ant farm. Yeah, that's what I've thought too. Killed Reezy. That's true. Not on purpose, though. That must have helped. We got like 1 tick rate back. Go down lag. Doesn't give you the ability to highlight a colonist in cryosleep, but everything that would affect them, colony-wide buffs, debuffs, personal ones like from family members dying, still gets tracked. Yeah, that makes sense. The one only line I won't cross in RimWorld, so that's pretty true. Well, light speed 1s when you hit late game, you won't be mad. So let's go on. Ashlyn, welcome back. Mass genocide of my own colonists, I think is what Aaron's talking about. Kill half colony, speed up the game, man. You would also think maybe like reducing the amount of jobs would help, but it doesn't either. Because when they have less to do, like idle pawns are actually harder on the system because they're constantly rechecking all their job listings to see if they should be doing something. Breezy sat down to watch the stream. First messages they saw. I think Reezy was Reezy was the first one in here this morning. Just coming back to the stream. Pull up Thanos. Just help. The game did get some optimizing one. Yeah, and 1.1 helped a lot too. Like this colony before 1.0 would have probably been impossible. Barely chugging along. Why is every animal in the game an alcoholic? So there's a mod that fixes that, but what it ends up being is the stuff that most of the drugs are made out of have a very small amount of nutrition. It's very tiny. But that's why, like when they can't find, when they can't graze or they can't find better food or they're not allowed other food, they will, like you'll have chickens that will get blackout drunk because there's like a little bit of nutrients in the beer. Hey, Wiseman. Wiseman, thank you for the resub. Hey, Wiseman, 2 months. Much love to Wiseman. See if overclocking your CPU helps the RimWorld speeds. Let me know. Mine's slightly overclocked, but... You love blackout drunk chicken? Yeah. It's beer battered from the inside. Delicious. You don't have to drink when you cook him? Oh, mech hive. Okay. We get to do something. People get to see the kill tunnel. All right, let's go. Everyone get into the defensive. It wasn't a drop, right? No. Whoa, I see quite a bit of centipedes running around. It's 14 centipedes, about the same as earlier. Which kill tunnel would you like to enter? How's it going, King Min? A single core, yeah. Yeah. Beer chicken sounds like something from Epic Meal Time. Man, I haven't thought about that in a long time. Beer battered whole chicken. I see that you are made of metal, so unfortunately, we can't offer you death by burning. We do have death by bullets. Well, we're gonna lose a dog. It's a named one too. Is it bonded? No, it's not. You must have seen a dog go through there. I'm not killing them. They're the mechs. I told the dog to come back. It's not my fault. Oh, what are you guys doing? Why are you helping me? I don't need your help. You're just gonna open doors I don't want opened. Let's go tomorrow. Why do the allies always help when you don't need it? Never fails. They're gonna let those mechs into like the ship room or some bull crap. Kill a dog too. Man, they sent me 138 tribals to help. Is this the one? This is the one that we killed 525 of their people before they allied. Cause Randy. To be fair, this colony never needs it. But it'd be better if they sent it against like a mech cluster instead of this. Are they helping or hurting? That's yet to be seen. Probably hurting. Look at Beaver out there in front. Oh my god, they're opening the ship room. Every long-term fortune colony? Lag, yeah. Great. Now you guys are on fire. Fantastic. I'm gonna have to open this door so the mechs have a way in. Oh, please do not die in the doorways of the ship. Might be beavers, or I might have deleted it because of the word I said during it. Entertainment. He's going crazy. You dress by bringing you random shoes? No, I don't need. I help. What are they doing, man? It is silly. They're moving in to help me immediately. They're dividing and conquering. Dividing, yes. Conquering, I don't know. They are making things so much worse. And soon they'll run away, but they'll leave doors open and the mechs will go in random places. Oh my god. Now they've lit the burn tunnel. We got this idiot running out here. His name's Human. He's running out the back door on fire. I'm losing a reputation with him because they're dying. You think this is my fault, Human? I'm helping! they pass each other. Hello, hi. Ah! Cute air. I am gonna be really upset if they destroy part of the ship. Don't need them anyway. Won't have to worry about them helping anymore. Maybe we should anger everyone, you know? Let's just become everyone's enemy, aside from maybe the Empire. We still have 3.5 years to fix the ship. Sorry, how many people die? Yeah, I know. What? They're leaving the map because of dangerous temperatures? How did it get so hot where you are? Maybe because you lit a burn tunnel on fire? And it's gonna hold the door open. I need to pave all this. What are you doing? Why are you in here burning? Why are you in the freezer? Catching my dogs on fire. Oh my god. You stupid gorilla. You're not actually a gorilla, you understand. What are these idiots doing? This event was actually an ally coming to help, yeah. You want paranoia? Oh my god, Shim's caught on fire because he's naked. That's right, that's the only reason. Be careful when you're naked, you'll catch on fire. Wait, it's 300 degrees in there because of this. Oh no, and this is on fire. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, open this. What have they done? What have they done? No, 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 no! These stupid allies. Yeah. They're upset with me. We might have to have a new mission, and that's wiping this tribe off the face of the planet. Why is it 16 helping us? I thought we were allies. You don't fight in a burning tunnel. Oh my god. There's still hope. Do you want to try? We're helping! We're helping! What have you done to my base? Oh my lord. If this guy burns completely away, then it might be okay. Shake and bake. Are you gonna burn our pile of steel? Oh, Jesus. Did they at least kill the mechs? No, there's still mechs alive. There's still 7 centipedes alive. Should be grateful that they helped. Yeah, look what they have helped. At least it's starting to rain. Is this cooled off again now? Yeah. Don't even know what to say about this. Did you see the ship room? Nah. It's alright. You asked for action. Yeah, we're just spectators, though. Just spectators. Just to move the body. It looks like it burned all the way. So I think we're fine. Oh, that's true. Piles of steel can't burn, right? No, they can. Yeah, 40% flammability. Spectator on device. Oh, we won't lose to it. It's just stupid. It's gonna give us a lot to rebuild, that's for sure. Give us the maps, they don't help. It's 100% world though, so there's no way. Yeah. It would take longer than 20 years to go kill every one of them. All right, now they're finally coming to the kill tunnel. All right. Well, I mean, it says it. I mean, it says they can. That's what it says in the game, anyway. Flammability 40%. So I don't know. I don't know if I've seen them burn or not. I can't think of a time I did, but they technically should be able to. But of hit points. Maybe that's why. Yeah. That's really weird. Wonder why it has a flammability score on it. Maybe because that's what the flammability of steel items are when you make them out of it. Yeah. No HP. Flash steel is no longer flammable either. They changed that a long time ago. Why are they running rampant? Because of our allies. Because we got some assistance, and they let them in. That's probably not them burning. It's probably the grass under it, or the conduit. Yes, they are. So much crap to clean up. They're stupid allies. At least the ship's intact, though. Alright, well. Let's make them not redo the traps yet. God. Such help they were. So our allies sent like over 100 tribals to help us, and they just opened all the doors. It's like they set themselves on fire. Well, I mean the mechs set it on fire, and then they ran through it. What a mess. What a mess. Giant mechs could bleed oil. Yeah, there's probably a mod for that. An EMP turret? Yeah, that's a mod too. But we don't have that. Some of the most entertaining help you see. Should have given them the keys. Yeah, that would solve it. If you could actually restrict a door from your allies the same way you can your own characters, absolutely, that's it. I'm sure there's a mod for that too. There's always a mod for it, but if you want Spaz, welcome in. Last week, the unfinished cloth dusters won't burn. That's weird, yeah. That is weird. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Let's see. Model blocks. Well, now I know something that we need to get set up for if our allies ever try to help us again. We need to make all of this area paved. That way, at least it can't light on fire. It's a lot more eventful though, yeah. A lot more fun than yesterday. Give player the control of the allies. Yeah. That can be abused pretty heavily too, but yeah. That would work too. Don't lock door. I don't want to use that because it would completely ruin our barracks defense. I usually use that mod, but as soon as I turn that mod on, every one of these chunks displaces from the doors, and it will not let me put a chunk there. So, yeah, I'm not using don't block door on purpose because of the. I actually turned it off. We started with it, yeah. We started with it, but then when I decided to make this as an open room, so that they're in a wondrously beautiful environment while they're killing people in the kill box, I had to turn the mod off. I couldn't figure it out at first. I was like, why aren't they putting chunks in these piles? There are chunks. They're set to haul them. The stockpile set up. I was like, ah, that mod. That'll do it. I mean, we've almost repaired all this already. Should I save this person? Do I want to spend food on you when instead I can just send drugs? Not sure. I guess I'll save him. What about you? Do I want to save you? You that lit our dogs on fire? No, I'm just gonna let you die in here. You know what? You're already in the corpse room. Absolutely fantastic. Look at you, Ron Weasley. It's like Ron Weasley and Justin Bieber had a baby. And I know that's not possible. But in RimWorld it is. Alright, can I get through here? Do I want to save you? How long until you're dead? Alright, fine, I'll save you. Alright, so this is open again. This is good. Oh, that's a random pemmican. Freaking tribals. I love for pemmican. Sorry, I accidentally drop pod your assistance into a volcano. Oh god, that quote. Your zones, explain what you use them for. Sure, yeah. Some of them are kind of outdated. I do have a guide on YouTube that's about zones also. I go over like not only how to do them, but like what some helpful and typical ones I do are. If you ever want to check that out, or if you haven't already. But yeah, I can go through the ones I have still set up. I don't mind. Those are the prisoners that are getting infections, so. Fire is pretty bad for that. You know what? Let's just pave over all of nature. You know? Sure. Nature might be important and beautiful, but we run faster on apparently marble tile. So, sorry, nature. I need to run faster. Also, I don't want you to burn us. That's the main reason. This is gonna be a crazy project, but I mean, all we have is time, so. All we have is time. Like, some of this isn't even flammable. I'm just like, it's gotta all match. It must be feng shui. One of these days, people are gonna be like, Adam, I don't think you know what feng shui means. Alright, we're good. Get over your infection. Jeez. You have to attack nature before nature attacks you. That's right. Got a release date for Biomutant. May 25th. Whoa, that's right around the corner. I hope it's good. It looks really good. Alright, so the zones that I'm currently using. Some of them are kind of redundant at this point, but I usually do an inside zone where it's literally indoors. We haven't used that one in a long time, so might not need it as much anymore. But usually I start with an inside that's like inside the one building that we have in case we need to run in and hide out from like manhunters or something like that. I usually have it inside the walls. That one's the one I don't use anymore. Let's go and get rid of it. I then usually have one that's in the walls. A meat shield for pets to block melee tunnels with. I had a side grazing thing set up that I put only animals I wanted to graze over on the side. The dumping zone is a single tile where I put caravan animals to dump their caravan load before I send them back. Defense prep, that is so that not only is it like a safe area, but it's an area that allows them to go recreate, eat good meals, and rest if they need to, and get ready for attacks. The corpse room is where we have the corpses, and if I want animals to come eat the corpses, I just restrict them to there. It's also become like a safe room for our animals. Now the work zone is a zone that I use a lot that I just kind of change as we go. It's almost like just having an allowance zone. So if we wanted to like go, we actually did mine something down here. Like if you want them to mine something down here, instead of unrestricting, you can just put a work zone there. And then after it's done, just make sure you delete it. That's probably the most common one I use though. An inside zone, defense zone, and the work zone. Another really important one, especially early game, is like an ER zone. So sometimes early game, you have to go out and take care of mech clusters, or you have to go deal with sieges, and you have people hurt on like the edge of the map, and they would literally die before they get home. So one of the things I'll do is I'll make an ER zone, and I'll paint it really small wherever they are. I'll restrict them to ER. I'll put down sleeping spots. You people in a fire zone. I'll put down sleeping spots, and then I'll have people tend to them there, just until they are recovered enough to bring them all the way back home. Because if you don't do that, they will keep trying to carry the people home, even if they have like 2 hours to live. They'll just keep trying to bring them home, and they'll die on the way. So I really like having an ER zone that I can move and restrict people to. Were you gonna tell me that this alpaca is self-tamed, but now I'm gonna eat it?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, luckily they put out fires in the home zone.
I need
Yep.
milk and I need more breakfast.
Okay. No worries, Porsche. Like I said, I go into a lot more detail on that. Yeah, I'm being noodled on that zones guide that I have, but I don't mind going over it in this too. It's just that some of it's because of the nature of this playthrough, some of it's kind of redundant and not really applicable anymore to a normal playthrough, but that's a lot of work for them to do. Look, some idiot died here with his pemmican. A rapturous bounty hunter? That's not even possible. It's no weirder saying douche rat than Bob. Oh, okay. It was a name. Yeah, that's right. That was the name of one of the orcs in Shadow Mordor. So to them, it was just a name. Like being noodles? Just a little bit, yeah. Just a little noodling. Was it this playthrough or the other one that we saved someone that only had 1 second left to live thanks to the ER zone? I know, yeah. We had so many. It was so weird too because those names are voiced over. And so when you would go to the war planning thing and you would hover over one or whatever, and the narrator in like his deep voice, douche. Narth, yeah. Narth was the one that we put out with a mortar shot one time. And then Katie almost died. She was like 1 second to live, and we saved her. I don't know if either of them were this run though. Like little noodles only, or a small amount of noodles. Just a little bit of noodling. Small amount of noodling. Yeah, the ER zone has saved so many lives in my runs. Because they'll be stupid about it. Well, I mean, it's kind of good, right? If you have them save someone, they'll try to take them to like the best hospital bed or medical bed or their own bed, whatever. They'll try to take them to the best quality one because the tending is better there. So if you put down like a sleeping spot nearby and turn it into medical, the only way to really force them to go there instead is to restrict them. A little light noodling. Oh, that's a big cluster. Oh, you are screwed, guy. Oh, God. Everyone get home. The cluster's like inside the friggin' base. Drop pods. Oh, it's lagging so much. I can't get them. Oh, my God. There's still more landing. I hear gunshots from us. No, 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 no. Who's here? Who's here? Rakes! Sim, out that way. Oh god, Sim, there's no door that way. Sim, get in the ship room. Tri-Paladin, get out. Get in the cryosleep pod. Rakes, go, go, go. Oh my god, Tri-Paladin, why are you going this way? You're dead, man. You are probably dead. Another mechanoid cluster? Look how slow it's falling. No, it's an AoE mech drop. Get your cryo sleep. Silver. Get in the bed. Rakes. Get in the bed. Tri-Paladin's in the chamber. Animals are just dying everywhere. Okay, I need a doctor. Who's a doctor? Gravitas? By name. Any of you about to die? Okay. Gravitas. There you are. Go deal with them. Okay, mechs are here. Okay, that one broke. Oh god, there's so many mechs everywhere. Jesus. What is this cluster that landed? Is there an auto mortar? It actually embedded in part of the mountain. We have turrets inside of our base. All right, Zio, I hope you're fast, man. Okay, we let that one out. Wait, that actually closed off the entrance to our base, so now the mechs are acting like sappers. Oh. What is happening? Well. Well, all right. I need someone that can deconstruct this. Where's super glue? Super glue, get here. I don't care if you can't do it. Do it anyway. Where's super glue? Super glue. Super glue, I don't have time for this. I'm gonna have to do it a different way. Oh my lord, there's so many over there. Those ones are staying with their cluster right now at least, so got that going. We need to shut that off. No, I have it already shut off. I thought of this. Apparently. Okay. Back. Zone, we need to clear defense prep from there. All of you guys can eat really quick before you have breakdowns. Go and do that. We need to hit one of those soothe pulsers. Swipe P1, hit the soothe pulser. Okay, at least that cluster didn't activate immediately. These ones are done. Okay, let's look at our bleeding. We also have 2 colonists in here that are hurt. Which one? Right here? Sim. Tri-Paladin. We're gonna have to deal with him afterwards. I don't know how hurt they are though, so we might need to make that ER zone just in case. Let's go ahead and put down ER. Expand. Let's see. She's right there. We'll put one there. They're right here. Don't remember where I put that exactly, but it should be good enough. Okay, so what mechs are still attacking right now? Just the ones over here? They're destroying the Empire thing. Okay. Now they're on their way. We opened this, so they'll be coming through here. We don't want to get them out yet. All right, they are coming to the tunnel finally. Sim is actually not hurt, right? It's just Tri-Paladin that's hurt. Yeah, Sim is actually fine. I need to make a back way in. Tri-Paladin. Yeah, he's really hurt, but he's in crypto sleep, so he should be okay in the meantime. Okay, are those pathing around now? Yeah, they should be. Man, that was a crazy set of events. There's still that cluster down here, too. There's mecha assemblers inside of our base. It's like Nature 1. Blocking the entrance to his kill tunnel where those the mechs are behaving like sappers, or at that moment Randy drops another big mech. Yeah, I'm gonna... it's gonna be fun to see those, the clips. Reezy, you're dead. Through no fault of my own. But we're trying to res you, Reezy. One of our main goals is to find a resurrection serum for you. It's just randomly breaking walls. Yeah, the person that's almost dead, we threw into a casket, a crypto sleep casket, so. No, not the statue. This constant trickle is kind of annoying. Mechs hate art. Confirmed. And this all started with those stupid tribals trying to help us. They hate these cans. Stay away from the cans. Sounds like a real jerk. What? Why do I finger the bits? Oh, look at where they are because of the because of how much has been destroyed here. Still more coming. We got some mechs, we kill those. Hate everything that isn't mechs, really. Wow. They actually got a shot off. Is the gravity still? Okay. Did you smoke launch modifier? No, it was a fire foam popper. I think we had that soothe pulsar. God, they're still trickling in. I think all the ones from this side are dead. There's still this cluster. What kind of thing were they hitting us with? Defoliator. That's fine. Okay, as soon as this one gets in, we'll be able to clean up a little bit. Although, we had the mecha assemblers inside of our base, so we gotta be really careful. Yeah, there's another one. Alright, let's let you guys go back for a little bit. We might have to open up the second kill tunnel. If something else comes, we'll have to. Okay, is that all aside from the cluster right now? If so, that means we can get Sim out. Alright, Sim. Okay, looks like she can come back. We're gonna have to get a doctor down to Tri-Paladin. Okay. We need to get some of that repaired. We still have this cluster to deal with. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put defense prep to include this. Inside the base, it would have been considerably worse. Yeah, like fully in the base instead of right here. It's kind of crazy where both of those landed. Yeah, I know you're sick. Come on, you're gonna die. We're just gonna leave Tri-Paladin in there for right now. Traps, those can wait. Turret repair down here can also wait. Scary moment in a long time, yeah. Silver Lion has an infection. He should be okay. Is that now? Hooray! Did you already get it? We gotta keep an eye on these assemblers, though. And we're gonna have to shell some of our base to get rid of some of the bigger turrets. Look at this. It's so weird. Maybe we just call in the Empire to help us and they come let the rest of the mechs in. At the very least, though, they could clean up some of the turrets for us. So I might do it. Oh, we have Sim. Sim hasn't used hers in a long time. Yeah, we can do that. Just a human raid, yeah. Could be scary, though, depending on what it is. Like, pirates would be kind of scary. Then we're gonna call it Empire support, though. I can't friggin' see what's here. Download it now. Everyone's sleeping pretty much. Okay, I think that we only need that one spot done. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to call in the Empire for these last little bit. So, because we need to clean this up before something else happens, and this is all broken up right now. Okay, Scyther's coming. It's pretty banged up. I don't know where that one came from, but that one's already fought some turrets and stuff. It's actually good enough, I think. All right, Sim, let's see. Call the Empire. Immediate military aid. And then Sim, come down. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where we call them down at, but... We got a really entrenched position there. I mean, I can just call them here and they'll go fight over there, I think. But I've actually never used it in this exact scenario, so it's a little iffy on it. Man, there's so much of this we need to take care of. There's not much of this cluster left, I don't think. Like that. It's not a good place to use a minigun, guy. This is part of that cluster too, I guess. How long until that? 0.7 days. Can you get there, Sim? That's probably part of it too. So many of those just fell from just the little bit of turrets. Hopefully that's the last part of this cluster. I don't remember which cluster that one fell with, so. Okay, that cluster's done. That will allow us to deconstruct this part. Okay, so now they can pass through that again. I think things can walk through that. How long into that one? 0.2 days. We need to get away from there. Come back home, Sim. Yeah, this one is apparently part of this cluster. We'll wait. Let's use that. Silver Line, how's your infection going? 45% immunity. Infection 30. Okay, he's beating it. Oh, is there a high shield? I saw a low shield, but... what a mess. What a mess. We have so much cleanup after this. Never seen them in RimWorld? The mechs? Free water? Okay. Free water? Late to the party? Oh my god. I missed so much to chat during all that. Look at these stupid Empire. If they were right here, they could shoot just fine. Gotta hope for a good shot here. A little off. Just a little off. Steric, go call one of our other allies, I guess. Let's have more people die on our map. Hey, dude, Cass. Yeah, we'll give it one more shot. It's so dumb these could have that done, but they just won't move one tile in. It's almost dumb as Reezy not reaching one tile over to get his Luciferium. Hitting the mountain to cause an avalanche. My luck is I'm going to open up an overhead mountain and it's going to spawn bugs. Hey, look, they did it. Wow. Yeah, good luck, guys. Godspeed. I thought we were about to hit him. Oh, man. Harry Wizard? Wizard, thank you for the follow. Shit, Wizard. All right. Nice help. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. After this Lancer, I guess I'm going to come down here and pop this. Wait, why aren't you guys attacking this guy with the fro? The secrets. Allies on the floor. You owe us one. They're fleeing. after doing no damage. Man, I'm so glad I put the little divider there. If we hadn't done that, all those mechs from earlier would have flooded into the back of our base. What a mess this has become. Where's that Lancer? Is he going after the... Oh, God. Alright. I'll send just a couple people down. They're not triggered yet? Okay. One day. We got plenty of time to get there. Did no damage you would fleet to. Yeah. They should have sent more people. Okay, 2 of the 3 clusters have been defeated. Oh god, now they're coming. Alright. Power cells are gonna blow up soon. Yeah, we might actually get that one. Silver Tiger, I need you to stay in bed, though. So your infection, 42/72. Yeah, you can just stay in bed. We're helping. Set on fire, and then immediately turns, yeah. It's pretty accurate. Hopefully everyone's fine and not like dying from Luciferium withdrawal during this, because I haven't been able to check. Trapped indoors? You want to go outside? Who are you? I tell you, want me to send you outside? I don't think you want to go out. Have you seen outside recently? Psykite withdrawal. Who is this? Shims? Alright, Shims. Go have some drugs, my friend. Downstream withdrawal during Adam's runs never happens. And definitely not today. There is no Luciferium withdrawals after death. Exactly. Whoa, Shims, I don't know what you're going out there for, my friend. But it's not going to be a good thing. Not another statue. We have so much to repair. It's ridiculous. We have a hole in our base over here, hole over here. We have all this. We have our entire maze is in disarray. kill tunnel is all beat up. We need to get the other kill tunnel open in the meantime. Did we do it? There's one left. One left. Nah, it's fine. Steering's going bad because your base is gone holy. I get it though. Don't you worry. Oh, there's one more. Okay, are there any more? No, I think we're good. Oh my god. All right. Schedule. Get back to work. We got lots of work to do. Hopefully, Randy's done for just a little bit. That's always how it is. It feels like. It's like he's asleep, and then he's like wide awake on go juice, out of his mind on yayo, and like just kill, kill, kill. Can't believe 2 of those clusters landed in our base. Okay, we gotta get that done. That. I don't even know what's going on here. That's from them also. Jeez. So was that. What the crap? The mechs were trying to help build our base, I guess. I don't know. Stable power cell. We can claim that and install up here at least. Okay. This wall is really important. Let's get that. Oh, destroy this. Capable of violence. Who let you in this colony? So this wall is really important for us to get done. Let's see. Where do I want to do it? Super glue, I guess? Well, he's sleeping too. Where's Pawn Scum, maybe? Pawn Scum, you're about to start resting? No. Get that wall done. That door is really important as well. You know what? Time to wake up. I'm in the middle of loving. There's no time for loving. We gotta get this done. I think there used to be a door there, but screw it. Okay, let's get that done. The dog's out? I did, yeah. I was a little slow about it, but they're out. Tiny map, instead of helping you build a tunnel, it's blocking your tunnel, yeah. Okay. Get that made. We'll go ahead and set everything for allow. Who let the dogs out? Who? Who? Honestly, I can't believe we... Oh, right. Tri-Paladin. Rescue the imps? No, they can just die. I don't care about them. Alright. A Gravitas to the ER, please. And then Tri-Paladin. I don't know how bad Tri-Paladin is hurt. We're about to find out. The ship. Yeah, it's a ship, but it doesn't mean we're launching it. All right, so try Paladin. All right, how hurt are you? Oh, you're actually fine. Get out of here. Cannot believe he lived through that. Holy crap. When I saw him in the middle of all those mechs, I just kept falling, and he was turning around and shooting them. I was pretty certain Tri Paladin was no more. Cannot believe he's alive. Let's go undone. All right, that wall's repaired. This is another set of mechs. Did the mechs open up any overhead mountain? No. That's a lie. They did open some overhead mountain. Ugh. Expand that work zone. So much to do. Jesus. Gotta remember that all this back area is open during this too. Combat supplies. I don't know if I have time for combat supplies right now. Stare, go ahead. You're right next to them. We've used like all of our soothe pulsers during the last little bit, so we need to buy some more soothe pulsers sometime. What a crazy set of events. You guys want to buy some drugs? We haven't made any in a while, so. All right. The next most important thing is getting this done. So orchestra, let's go ahead and seal this off. Do they have a way in? No, until we get that actually. Yeah. I'm gonna have to leave that open until we get all this taken care of. That destroyed. Oh, there's another unstable power cell. I didn't even notice that one. Come back. I want to shoot you in the face. Good quote. Mech low shields. Crazy. Crazy. There's a mech drop beacon inside of our slowing tunnel. Alright. Let's go ahead and deconstruct these silver line. You must have survived your infection, yeah. Let's go on Accord, welcome in. I cannot believe all that crap at once. Jesus, man. I mean, it wasn't really close. Like, they didn't almost kill us, but if it had landed in a different spot, it could have absolutely been done for. We need to get that. Oh, it already collapsed. Yeah, it collapsed. We don't have to worry about it. All right, cool. I actually don't know why it collapsed, but I'll take it. There's on that side. Okay. Good there. Before the raids hit. Oh my god, that was so crazy. Still streaming? Yeah. Can't believe we had 2 mech clusters inside of our base and it blocked off the entryway so that it became, they started acting like sappers because they blocked the entrance to our, the actual Met Cluster walls blocked the entrance to our base. Ugh. Need StarCraft skills to do this no pause? No. Well, that's very fortunate for me then. What a ridiculous thing. That was like the hardest thing we dealt with in a very long time. Like the last maybe 8 years of in-game. And it just more just kept happening. We still have this big hole in the back of the base on both sides, but it's not super urgent. So let's go ahead and make them hold off on that. Because we got other more important things to take care of. There's just Met Cluster things everywhere. You know what? I don't care. We don't need to rebuild this thing. And in fact, it can just... We failed the quest. I mean, we got the quest item because we built it, but the Met Cluster hit us. We can also clear the home off this now because they do not need to rebuild, or to clean it, rebuild it, whatever. Alright. You can do it. Okay, so this is back open. We need to get that destroyed. Woozy deconstruct that. And we need these done. This person's still laying here dying. I'm sorry. You're not dying. You're just bruised. Alright, well, I mean, you're dying because you're starving to death. God, I guess I will save your life. It's kind of a slight inconvenience for me, but I guess we can do it. Slightly inconveniencing us. At least you're only dying and not actually dead, like Reezy. Just thank you for that reminder. Alright, so this is now... Oh, that needs mined out. Okay, so that's back open. That's back. Doors there. Kill tunnel's back. We don't want to hold these open anymore. That's closed. Alright. So now if we get attacked again, we would actually be alright. We'd be able to use our kill area. Unless it landed inside of our base again. So. Good God. What a mess that was. Now we need one of those periods of time where Randy just doesn't do anything for like 2 hours while we get everything back up. Oh, it's just an autosave. Game slows down a lot when it's about to drop some more crap on top of you. Today's been a great day for Randy. Yeah, I mean, we had less things happen today than on like Saturday's stream. But the things that did happen were kind of brutal, at least at the end. And you know what? I was gonna say no one had died, but then Reezy died. It was a rough day on the rim, but at least no one died. Aside from Reezy. Sorry, Reezy. You were a valued member of this colony. We will try to get you resurrected. We actually went and looked for a res serum for you. That's what we were doing when we got hit by this. You see all these white specks over here? Those are areas that we've been searching for for res serum. So we'll try to get you res by year 20. Ripperonis for Weezy. There's just random mech stuff all in our base, like, all over the friggin' place. It feels so random too. Like, I know what that's from, but them dropping that there just blocks this door. Like, it's almost like a strategic decision. It's like, if we drop a wall in between these two doors, they won't be able to use them. I believe that's their escape hatch. Excellent. Rip that open, Kaz. God, how many animals do we have left? Ah, we got a lot still, actually. We lost a lot, but then we had like 7 pregnant huskies, so there was a puppy explosion. 19 super close, scraping by. It's over and over. Get a quest for resurrection serum. Probably take it personally. Say ship yet. Always want to take the fallen with you. I don't know, actually. I don't know that I've tried it. I don't think you can, right? I bet there's a mod for it, but baseline, I don't think you can force a corpse into it. All right. So let's start working on getting traps back up as well. And something made it all the way to that trap. Crazy. Let's go and Mo. Welcome in. Yeah, I have a new RimWorld guide coming as well. If anyone is curious, though, I have a set of RimWorld guides. You can go to that link that Mo just summoned from the bots. Or maybe it's MO. Maybe I'm wrong altogether. Maybe it's Mossy. Anyway, RimWorld guides, they are concise to the point guides, about 5 to 8 minutes in length, so you don't have to worry about watching for 40 minutes to find out how to get new colonists. I have a new guide coming this week about choosing starting colonists. Oh god, giveaway. I might have to do that tomorrow. Well, before Randy drops another mech cluster on top of us, I'm going to wrap things up for today. It was a lot of fun, believe it or not. I am going to raid someone. If you would chill out here with me for a second and join me in the raid, help them have a little bit better of a day, that would be awesome. You don't have to stay over there, but just saying hi, let them know who sent you. It'd be amazing.